What up, YouTube? What's good? What's good? What's going on? About to hit y'all live again on this Monday. You know what I mean? August 5th. So I got a couple things, a little bit of content for y'all today. So I'm gonna hit y'all with a little something, man. Something that I don't really see the news on this too much, but it's funny because when Fanny did her thing, and what's the other one? Marilyn Mosby, the news was all over it, but you don't really see the mainstream media on this story. I got a couple other things too. Yeah, man. We're finding out that Trump is down with Larry Fink and BlackRock, and we also finding out that Kamala Harris is, you know what I'm saying, her party, her and her family and everything was also down with the CCP and a lot of communist entities. You see what I'm saying? Her family and her come from a far left background. So I'm gonna play a little bit of this. Dan Calloway broke a little bit of it down, man. Just a little pop-up show real quick, you know what I mean? So Dan Calloway broke a lot of this down too. Oops, right here. All right, so my bad. Let's go with this dude right here. Let's go with so I'm gonna start right here. You know what I'm saying? I'll play the I'm over here, man. Got my uncle over here.
West.
So I'm gonna play a little bit of this, you know what I mean? So we going in. It's just a little freestyle show today, man. You know what I mean? I'm just throwing some topics around, man. Just talking about some things.
Give some underlayment for execute,
yeah, man. So
and fast forward through builds with less trades on site. Magnesium oxide delivers sound performance, fire resistance, and
of radical political economy, which later became a
so
part of
Kamala
the
Harris.
Democratic Socialists of America, which we know today from Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez.
Okay, shout out to Dan Calloway. Yeah, subscribe to Dan Calloway. I'm here to make you think. All that on YouTube, Instagram, Twitter. You know, he provided this information. There's a lot of other things that are going around about Kamala Harris right now, man. It's really bad. It's not looking good. And her also who her husband is, his ties. So this dude's gonna break a little bit of down. I'm gonna play just a little bit of this, and then we going. You know what? Let me play this later. Let's go into the first thing of the show. I don't want to just go straight. We're going, so we got a Louisiana mayor, so I'm gonna stop. That was messing with some young boys. All right, this is a white lady, right? See how the news is not all on it like that, because they got to make our politicians look crazy, and they got to make us look crazy when one of our politicians does something wrong. You know what I mean? Marilyn Mosby, you know, she was messing with a grown man, even though, you know what I'm saying, it wasn't right, and he was working under her, but they made it seem like. Oh man, they made it seem like, you know what I mean? Like, I mean, it was a crime. It was more of like unprofessional and it was more of like what's the word? Just inappropriate level situation that they had going on. But this lady's messing with young boys. Sorry, so let me see. Did I pull this up? Let me see. I gotta have this ready. I mean, she messing with little boys. I mean, what's up with a lot of these white women doing this, getting caught doing this? I see a lot of white teachers. I mean, pretty sure there has been black, Latino, whatever teachers doing this, but what's up with these white women getting caught doing this? I think that's kind of weird. You know what I mean? I think that's strange. Sorry about that, y'all. Let's finish. Let's see what's going on with this right here. So I want to see. I mean, all right. So look, fair use, 1976 under Section 107. This gives me fair use. Report on this for commentary and educational purposes. So we're gonna go in on this real quick.
AJ here back with another one for you. So guys, I have a whole series called "Don't Elect 304s," guys.
And I mean, damn, she got hit.
Guys. We all see with cackling Kamala and all these knuckleheaded broads, Omar and AOC, as electing 304s never leads to anything good.
304.
Guys, here we have a case.
Good point.
of the former mayor.
That's a good point. You know what?
Got arrested for raping young boys.
And they raping them? What was she doing? So that's true. You can't have a 304 as any kind of public official because she's a hoe. You see what I'm saying? So therefore, you can't never take a hoe seriously. You can never take a hoe respectfully, and you can't even take a hoe out because a hoe don't know how to act most of the time. Let's just keep it real. You see what I'm saying? And even if she act like she knows how to act, she's still a hoe because guess what? You can't trust her with anybody that you know. Does that make sense? It does make sense. I just broke it down. All right, so let's play the rest of this. Wow, it's a white lady, so I don't want to see no stereotype. I don't want to see nothing. No, the comments. I don't want to see nobody deflecting about black women or Kamala Harris. I don't want to hear that right now. This is this white lady from Louisiana. That's the mayor of whatever town this is. I guess raping. I didn't know she was raping. I thought she was messing around and got caught. But see, when it's a female doing something like this, especially a white female, it's not a big of a deal. It's not seen as dangerous. It's not seen as nasty. It's not seen as debauchery. It's not seen as just unforgivingly. You know what I mean? It's just seen as just like whatever. It is what it is. But if this was a man doing this to some girls, boy, it'd be a big deal. It'd be a real big deal. But see, I thought rape was rape. I thought it didn't matter what race. I thought it didn't matter what, you know what I'm saying, sex or whoever was doing it. I thought rape was bad regardless, but I guess not. That lets you know. But see, when stuff like this happens to women and men, but especially women, they rarely get time. They rarely get punished for stuff like this, right? And that's why you got to watch some judges because a lot of these judges be doing this type of stuff too, man. You call somebody your honor, and that motherfucker might be a molester, man, or a rapist or something, man. How you gonna say your honor to this person, man? You know what I'm saying? What honor is this in somebody I don't even know, and I'm calling him my honor?
Look at that, guys. So we're gonna get into this. Before we do, like, subscribe, drop a comment because it really helps keep this channel going, guys. Check out my locals and my second channel in the description, the playlist at the end, guys, and let's get into this.
A major development involving DeRidder's former mayor, Misty Roberts Clanton. She's been arrested for rape, allegedly involving a juvenile.
Look at that.
Good evening, I'm Cynthia Arsenault. The State Police Special Victims Unit interviewed 2 juveniles, including the alleged victim. Both confirmed Roberts had sex with the one juvenile while employed as mayor. 42-year-old Roberts is facing...
Whoa, she's 42 years old. Guys, look at that. Look at that, guys. You want to talk about hitting the wall. Wow, that's a tough 42.
1 count of third-degree rape and 1 count of contributing to the delinquency of juveniles. She's been released on a $75,000 bond.
$75,000.
It'll be up to a grand jury to decide if she'll be officially charged.
What? No,
Roberts resigned as mayor just 5 days ago. Her arrest follows a...
What'd you think about that shit? If that was a man, it wouldn't be no seeing as nothing. It'd be see how much the motherfucker's gonna get charged. What kind of fucking charges it would be. See, it's a double standard, especially somebody white doing something like this. That just goes to show, you know what I'm saying, that the system don't mean nothing. And I'm gonna put race in it, but then I'm gonna take it out and put it in because it's like I think it does happen because, you know, when somebody does it when they're black, then it's seen as, oh, you know, and they put the stereotypes on all black. But when a white person does it, they don't put the stereotype on all white people. You know, it's just that isolated incident with that person. This is a woman. She ain't gonna. They said they might not even charge her. There should be outrage. If I was the parent, honestly, not trying to be funny, not sound like that, but I would sue this lady and the whole school district for everything they got. If this lady didn't get charged, I would just try to. I mean, I know money doesn't, you know what I'm saying, can never take away anything. It can never take away the innocence of the kid back, or whatever the case is. But honestly, if that was me, I would sue. You know what I'm saying? For everything. And I would have a wrongful death suit, and I would try to, appeal everything and try to try her again. And I would change judges because it seems really biased. Why would you not, and that's a conflict of interest, why would you not really try to punish somebody like this to the fullest extent of the law? But that's also on the DA, my bad. not just the judge. The DA is the one that picks up the charges. That's the district attorney's fault. That's the city's fault. The state. See, the states. These people that you pick for district attorneys, they always hard on black people or hard on drugs or hard on murder or something like that, but not hard on stuff like this, like literally molestation and rape. You know what I'm saying? Why you not hard on this, but you hard on you know what I'm saying? On drug, but y'all bring the drugs into the country, the government. It's interesting. That's a little bit of time, dude. I mean, my bad. Might not even get time. So that's really not fair. But that's the world we live in, man.
Tumultuous week in DeRidder.
They might not even charge the bitch.
Roberts said she'd be away from the office for 2 weeks, appointing an interim mayor on.
Does she have a husband? See, this is the thing. When women, you notice when men get caught up with stuff like this, and when it's a man doing stuff like this, they put the man's background and say they'll say he has kids, they'll say he has a family, they'll say the whole get up about the man. You see what I'm saying? From the rooter to the tutor. But when women, stuff like this don't happen to women. Come on, man. When the stuff like this don't happen to women, or when the stuff like this happens to women, why is it a different? Why is it different? Why are you not gonna put who her husband is and her kids are? I wonder. Let's see. Sometimes they do. Let's see. Let me finish. No, my bad. Let me not jump the gun.
Friday. She then resigned Saturday. Attorney Adam Johnson is representing Roberts. He said in a statement, quote,
"She didn't get fired, though. She got resigned. She resigned. She didn't get fired."
Mike,
don't you think somebody see? I had to report on this. I had to. I seen this the other day in the feed. I was like, I'm gonna report on this. I know nobody, a lot of people on YouTube, especially black YouTubers, they can report on this. But I got to report on this because this, we do the R. Kellys, we do the Fannie Mannies, we do the Marilyn Mosbys, we do that. But when it's somebody white, we kind of hesitate. We need to start doing more Harvey Weinsteins. We need to start doing more Maxine Gilead, whatever her name was. We need to start doing more of those. All right, let's go.
A client maintains her innocence, and as it stands, she is in fact innocent. She has not been charged.
Okay. I mean, the thing is though, I want to see I want to hear the evidence of the proof. I want to hear something. I'm not defending this chick. I'm not saying she didn't do it, but I want to hear details of facts. You're accusing her. Give me proof and evidence.
Charged with the crime and are convicted of any crime, and we trust the public will respect her constitutional presumption of innocence, which is fundamental to our system of justice, end quote. Now, we'll continue to update this story as new details are released on air and online at kplctv.com.
Look at that, guys. Look at that. Now, guys, we have the actual news story right here. So look at this, guys. Look at this. So
didn't resign.
Louisiana mayor.
Didn't get fired, resigned. But if that was a man, you think he would have been able to resign, or you think he would have got fired? My bad, he wouldn't have just got fired. He would have got arrested. So it's different when a woman rapes somebody, but not when a man does. When a man rapes somebody, when a woman. Damn, it's crazy. It's crazy. Let's go.
Resigned from office. Days later, she was arrested on accusations she raped a minor. 5 days afterwards, just like the news said. Look at this, guys. A former mayor, she was arrested on third-degree rape. And, guys, she got $75,000 bail. You know that if this was a guy, there's no way that they would have let him out on bail. No way.
Didn't I just say that? I just said that, huh?
Look at that. So Misty Roberts, who resigned as a mayor of DeRidder, Louisiana, turned herself in following allegations that she abused a minor. So the arrest was part of what appears to have been a dramatic series of events. On July 25th, she put out a letter that said that she'd be out of office from July 27th to August 10th, and it appointed the local fire chief to be acting mayor. Meanwhile, the authorities in Beauregard Parish, I do declare, opened up an investigation into the mayor after learning of alleged sexual relations with a juvenile. Look at that. During the investigation, the authorities spoke with 2 juveniles, one of whom was the alleged victim. Both juveniles confirmed that Roberts had intercourse with one of them while she was employed as the mayor. Man, oh man, that gave them claims to get an arrest warrant. Man, she signed a resignation letter where she said she was stepping down to adjust and focus her priorities. They reached out to her. They couldn't get a hold of her. They said she's innocent until proven guilty. Look at that. $75,000 bond, guys. Absolutely insane. There's
Crazy.
This was a guy. Come on, guys. They would bury him under the jail. Guys, let me know if you think that she would if she's gonna get any jail time. What do you think will happen to her? You know? Because guys, we all know that women get a slap on the wrist for this type of stuff. We see all these teachers and all this stuff. And guys, of course, she's married and has kids, right? And somehow she's banging and clanging. That's crazy. Absolutely insane. But every week we see 3, 4, 5 cases of these teachers, 24, 30, 40, 50-year-old teachers.
What's up with these women doing that? Like, what's up with that? What's up with these women, white women, messing with these kids? That's not a big deal. That's strange, man. I don't know why. That shit is weird. Damn, bro. Like, it's not like, you know what I'm saying? They talking about all this shit with these schools. That ain't a problem. Messing up on these boys. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I'm not saying it's always these young boys that these females are going after, these grown ass women. So that lets you know what I'm saying? And it's funny because, you see why men ain't dating no more. You see why men, are doing what the fuck they're doing, because the females are so delusional to the fact that they will indeed either they think that they're the prize to where they can mess with somebody that makes $100,000, $200,000, $300,000 a year, right? Versus they just like in the middle to where they just like messing with little 13-year-old kids. I don't get it. I don't see where. I mean, don't put that on men. Put that on you. It's funny how you don't see a rise of cases of male teachers messing with kids. Why don't you hear about it? Why is that? You hear about it every once in a blue moon. What I hear, I'm not saying you should hear about it. But my thing is, why do I always hear about white women messing with these kids in these schools? What's up with that? That's not a big deal. What's up with these conservatives on the right? What's up with that? Nobody's talking about that, huh? Tucker Carlson and none of these motherfuckers is talking about how these women are doing that, preying on these kids, these babies. How you messing with a, you know what I'm saying? How you preying on let me hear the more details real quick. Hold up. Let me hear some more details. This is crazy. And then 2, you don't hear the news media hammering this down like you do. If this is R. Kelly, you would hear this shit every hour on a dial. All right? What's up with that? You know what I'm saying? I don't know, man. We weird, man. We don't be like, you know what I'm saying? Shit that we should be on, we don't be on. But what you think about this, man? What you think about this broad doing that, man? Messing with these little kids. I don't know, right? But see, they're not telling me details. I want to hear I don't want to hear no details like that.
She's white?
Yeah, I don't want to hear details like that. You know what I'm saying?
She's white, she's bright. Like,
but I don't want to hear details like the vivid fucking step by step what the fuck she did. But my thing is, I just want to hear as far as when they say rape, what happened? What do they mean? She did. I mean, did she force them? I mean, honestly, I think it's you got to label it anything anyway when you
hypocrisy.
When you coerce any kind of kid, you got to label it something. That's a little kid, you know what I'm saying? What the fuck does he know or she know?
What state did this happen in?
In Louisiana and shit. What the fuck are they doing out there? In Louisiana. Why is it not? You know what I'm saying?
Out there. My father from out there.
Oh, man, this is crazy. Let's keep going.
female teachers
There's a couple. I'm gonna play.
banging students. Guys, why do you think this is? So, all right, you guys, it's AJ. I appreciate you guys. Guys, don't elect 304s, man. You know what I'm saying? Seriously, nothing good can come from it. All right, guys, I appreciate you. Have a good one.
All right, so we going. Shit. Let me share this.
Your company's data ecosystem is complicated. There's an AI app that your marketing department uses but never told you about. There are new regulations to keep up with, not to mention personal data sprawling across internal and third-party systems. It's hard to stay on top
Man,
of
I'm on. Okay, so let me.
you can't even see. That's why Data Grail gives you.
That's very weird. I don't know, man. I just seen I seen him and a couple other people report on this. I seen this on a feed. I had to get into this. You know, you hear about Young Thug and these motherfuckers Ricos, which I think is kind of psyops, because you know, why is all these rappers and musicians, these famous people, getting caught up with anything with the FBI? I think that's kind of suspect in just itself by itself. Any kind of interaction with these rappers or singers or any kind of famous people in the FBI or the CIA, I think is very suspect in most of the in certain cases. I'm sorry. How are you a famous motherfucker and then you get indicted by the feds? Don't the feds know that you're a fucking entertainer? See, we don't think that's our fault. You know what I'm saying? That's the media, but that's our fault too, because that's on you for not free thinking. I want to get into this real quick. I want to get into this conference, you know what I'm saying? The black black journalist conference. What the fuck was it? I mean, I seen today they were really asking questions. They was asking Trump about Kamala Harris, and I'm thinking, what the fuck kind of stupid ass? See, that's us that do stupid shit, and these people that's supposed to represent us to do stupid shit like this. You know. Yeah, let me see. Why would you question? Let me see. This lady's starting to get on my Trump. Let me play this real quick.
Some of your own.
All right, now this is fair use 1976 under Section 107. Charmaine Dawson, what up? What up? Dawson, let me know if you want to jump on real quick, man. You know what you think about the why did I switch up so much? What you think about that, Dawson, about the lady from Louisiana messing with raping the boys and nothing happened to her? Wow. You know, that's crazy, man. Dawson, what you think? Let me know if you want to jump on.
Need to boycott that shit.
Let me use the bathroom. I'm gonna let this play. She dumbass ain't asking no questions about any kind of policy, anything that he's gonna do for black people. But you want to ask about Kamala Harris? Why would you ask him about Kamala Harris? Our people are crazy, man. Yeah, they are normalizing pedophilia. That's true.
Supporters, including Republicans on Capitol Hill, have labeled Vice President Kamala Harris, who is the first Black and Asian American woman to serve as vice president and be on a major party ticket, as a DEI hire. Is that acceptable language to you? And will you tell those Republicans and those supporters to stop it?
How do you define DEI? Go ahead. How do you define
diversity, equity, inclusion?
Okay, yeah, go ahead. Is that what your definition?
That is
give me a
literally
definition
the words
then. Would you give me a definition
DEI.
of that? Give me a definition.
Sir, I'm asking you a question,
No,
a
you
very
have to
direct
define
question.
it. Define it for me, if you
I
would.
just defined it, sir. Do you believe that Vice President Kamala Harris is only on the ticket because she is a Black woman?
Well, I can say, no, I think it's maybe a little bit different. So I've known her a long time indirectly, not directly very much. And she was always of Indian heritage, and she was only promoting Indian heritage. I didn't know she was Black until a number of years ago when she happened to turn Black, and now she wants to be known as Black. So I don't know, is she Indian or is she black?
She has always
But you know
identified
what?
as a black
I
woman. She went to a
respect
historically
either
black
one.
college.
I respect either one, but she obviously doesn't, because she was Indian all the way, and then all of a sudden she made a turn and she became a black person.
Just to be clear, sir, do
And
you
I
believe
think,
that
I think
she is
somebody should look into that too when you ask continue in a very hostile, nasty tone.
It's a direct question, sir. Do you believe that Vice President Kamala Harris is a DEI hire, as some
I really
Republicans
don't
have
know.
said?
I mean, I really don't know. Could be.
Does that matter? I don't think it matters. My bad. I don't think that's an important question to ask. Who gives a fuck what he thinks about Kamala Harris?
Death is not an option.
The question is,
Sound sensor out. Pull them to their grave.
Kamala Harris said she ain't gonna do nothing for black people.
Slater King, let's get to the question that everybody is dying for you to answer. Where have you been?
I guess I just needed.
My bad. Over here. Promoting these stupid ass movies. So, okay, cool. Dawson, cool. Dawson be spitting that fire, man. But yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? My bad. Let me get off this damn movie, man. So you know what? You're right. Damn. Let me see if I could get back on here. Let me try to find this thing on this pedophilia thing, man. Let me see the pedophilia thing that they're coming out with. And then they also Chevron is leaving California. Interesting because they just had that Chevron deference. They just had the Chevron doctrine, or aka the Chevron deference judgment in the Supreme Court. Supreme Court ruled against Chevron. All right. Very interesting. You know what I'm saying? This is none of this is happening for a coincidence. And they are going to set up they're going to set up a Planned Parenthood in Richmond, Virginia. This is not a coincidence, right? We're gonna go into Hillary Clinton turning it Sheila Jackson Lee's for funeral into a campaign for Kamala Harris. We're gonna go into all that. Oh, we're gonna also donate the fact that Trump donated to Kamala. I think I played it. Trump. Y'all think that these people are really enemies? Trump donated to her campaign back in the day. We're gonna see. We're gonna fact check that. We're gonna see. Right? My bad. I'm tripping. We're going into this right here. I'm tripping. So I already have something else to go into right now. So we're going into Kamala Harris, right? Fact checkers. Shout out to Dan Calloway. Y'all check out Dan Calloway, support his channel.
Rashida Tlaib and others, they mounted a big campaign at Stanford to bring more Marxists into the department. And they chose Don Harris as the most appropriate candidate. And after a several month long, I think it was a year-long campaign, he was appointed there in 1975, basically as an affirmative action Marxist. So Kamala Harris grew up in that kind of environment, far left parents. She was basically a red diaper baby, the child of Marxists. In her late teens, Kamala Harris went to Howard University in Washington, D.C., the largely black college, where she was a student radical protesting the causes of the day. Then she goes back to the Bay Area, back to San Francisco, and sets her sight on a legal and political career. It's not long after arriving in that city, she started an affair with a man called Willie Brown. Now, that set a few tongues wagging because Willie Brown was a very prominent Democratic politician in the town. He was a leader of the California state legislature and later became mayor of San Francisco. But at the time, he was about 60 and young Kamala was about 30. And Willie Brown was still technically married to his wife, though estranged.
That's a business relationship. You can't be with nobody 30 years. Okay, for 15, 20, okay. Motherfucker. some, probably when I was like 15 years older than you. But 30 years older than you, this has to be some kind of money transaction. There has to be some kind of reason other than romance. In that case, that's too damn old, especially when a woman's doing that. Especially when a woman is messing with somebody older like that. Well, come on, we got to see stuff for what it is. Oh, my bad, she's brown, she's black, so we got to ignore that.
I believe, at the time. And Willie Brown got Kamala a couple of jobs, like jobs on boards that earned her about $450,000 over 5 years for attending a meeting or two a month, that kind of thing. But the big scandal was this, that Willie Brown was then and remains very sympathetic to communism. Back in the 1960s, he was first elected to public office by members of the Hallinan family. That was a very notorious San Francisco communist family. They were very close to Nancy Pelosi, for instance. And the youth wing of the Communist Party, the W.E.B. Du Bois clubs, elected Willie Brown to his first public job. Willie Brown was supported for many years financially by a man called Carlton Goodlett, who was also a good friend of Nancy Pelosi and a publisher of newspapers for the black community, a longtime Communist Party member, and who even received the Order of Lenin, the Lenin Prize from the Soviet Union for his peace work. So Willie Brown was very active in those communist circles. In those same circles around the time in the early 60s, Dianne Feinstein, then Diane Goldberg, now the senator from California, was very active in those circles too. So in Communist Party causes. As late as 2000, while mayor of San Francisco, Willie Brown was lending his name to endorsement lists for Communist Party events in the Bay Area. Even today, Willie Brown and Dianne Feinstein work very closely together, empowering the Chinese Communist Party in the Bay Area. Now, I would class them as Communist China's best friends in the whole region. So Kamala Harris decides to get into politics in her first run.
I mean, honestly, a lot of stuff's not far-fetched because, especially when he gets to talking about the Panthers. When he gets to talk about the Panthers, I already know. A lot of Panthers, they studied Lenin, they studied Mao Zedong, they studied cats like that. They studied them communist dudes, man. They studied them, you know what I'm saying? These Marxists and these communists, they studied that. And they was pushing that. Martin Luther King was pushing that. The Panthers were pushing that. It was just different things. For example, the Panthers were pushing more Marxist, right? Lenin and all them, and versus King and them were pushing straight communism, right? So, Rosa Parks and all of them, they were down with them. For example, the type of communism that King and them was pushing, they was I don't know if he was a handler or not, but he was down with a dude named Stanley Levins. Stanley Levins was a dude that wrote the I Have a Dream speech for Martin Luther King. He was a Jew and he was also a communist, right? Pay attention. These people are not, who you think they are. Why would you be a communist, right? In this kind of society. And see, that's the thing. They're pushing, you think being a communist in this kind of society back in the day, in a more of a capitalist society, was a good idea to push on black people? I really think, honestly, I think this is another distraction too, and a big psyop too, to push that on our people. Dawson was good. Salute. Up in here. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Frank.
What up?
All is well. A lot going on.
It is a lot going on, man. You see, what you think about the lady, man? She ain't getting no time, man. They said she got a certain amount of bail, so I guess she got charged. But what they were trying to say is if they was going to charge her, like if they wasn't even going to charge her. See, what you think about that, man? It really is a double standard.
Well, look at how she looked, but then too,
Yeah,
uh, yeah, that number one and number two, you know the norm. I'm trying to tell you, they trying to normalize this pedophilia.
I gotta
They
find it.
trying to normalize it.
I gotta find that
But
article.
I know here in Texas, they pass a law. You teachers can't sleep with students. I know a student got caught at my son. Well, a teacher got caught at my son's school. They let her out on, bail, but she's gonna be sentenced soon.
And the thing about that is too, you do something like that, you're gonna be on the what's name? You're gonna be on
Yeah,
the
you have to register as a.
and is it worth it?
Yeah, you and she. I don't know how Louisiana law work, but I know Texas, she would lose her teaching license and have to register as a sex offender.
So she
And
get
it's gonna be on the record. Yeah. No, you got it right.
you messing with these little ass boys, and they say rape. So you see how they didn't say the DJ. I'm gonna have to, you know what? After I play this thing with Kamala, because this dude he's exposing Kamala Harris's family.
Oh, I watched that video. That is a heck of, see how these people are all connected, man.
And you see how this came out. See, somebody might be right, but a lot of stuff do come out about people when they're running for president. Why didn't all this
right? Yeah, they dig up everything. You right.
Specific stuff about her come out anyway about it when she was a senator. Some of the stuff about her being with Willie Brown, all that people knew that, but then people didn't know details like this when she, until she would start running for president. Let's just be honest, But this lady right here, this white lady, you're right. She looks really homely. You know what I'm saying? She looks crazy. My thing is, my question is there a desperate thing? Because a lot of these females, these modern females, are talking about they can't get men and they can't get dates, and they're saying men ain't approaching them, and they're saying that some of them are saying that they think they deserve a motherfucker that's making $100,000, $200,000, $300,000, $100,000 a year. I'm like, oh shit, God, whoa, that's new to me.
Yeah, that's crazy. It was never like that back in the day.
A normal motherfucker get with the normal motherfucker. You got something,
and that was it. That was it. Commonality. You work, I work. I mean, that was it.
Your daddy know, right? Your daddy know my mama.
That's it.
I don't fucking know. It's nowadays it's some bullshit. You know what I'm saying? It's really some bullshit nowadays.
Well,
man.
it's the thing that they're allowing being pushed on social media. I was telling my son the other day, I said, y'all won't even let stuff just be like it's normal. Like, okay, I meet you, you meet me. I'm not nobody in my ear. Because that's how the old folks was back in the day. They tell you. I know when I was engaged to my ex-fiance, well, my fiance at that time, ex now, I know my dad was like, one thing if y'all get married, one thing I tell you, don't let people in your business. Which I know was like that with my relationship anyway. I didn't bring my men around my friends. I didn't double date. They didn't know what our issues was. Even none of my family, because I felt that was none of their business. I felt that for my ex-fiance with the issues he was at that time, I went to a therapist, a counselor, right? We went to a psychotherapist. So what do you think psychiatrists and psychotherapists exist for? Don't y'all listen to Jordan Peterson? So, but this all by design, you know that, Frank. That's all by design to break up the family. Remember, we the experiment for everything. All culture people experiment for everything. Now it's pushed over to white culture and other cultures, right? Where people just want to be single, traveling, like they living their best life. And then you come to me in the hospital when you sick, because now you got cervical cancer because you never had kids and opened up your womb. Okay. Now you sick on your dying bed, or you sick and you ain't got no family around. You see how that works? Do that make sense? This let me tell you, when they put these agendas in place, they put this stuff in place sometime 40, 60 years out. I mean, they got books about this, right?
True.
People have written books about this. Communistic people have written books about this. The low birth rate. You're gonna kill off your own race. You're gonna kill off your own lineage. Come on.
You gotta have one partner involved and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like you gotta have one, and they turn us against each other and shit. Like they tripping off this shit with Kamala. Like for example, they really tripping on. Like I didn't like how the thing with the black journalist thing.
Oh no, that was horrible.
Why
Frank.
she kept asking him?
I wish I would have. I was on Trump campaign. I probably would have got up there and slapped her.
Why she kept asking questions about Kamala? I thought that was weird. I'm like, this is your time to ask him questions about. See, that lets you know that. I don't know if these some of them journalists are a part of the leak. I don't know what the fuck they're part of, but that lets you know that these people that got money, that's supposed to be represented, whatever the fuck you want to call it, do not give a fuck about our interests. You know what I'm saying? At all. Why didn't you ask him questions? And April Ryan talk all that shit. I can't stand that her fat ass. Let me not.
You talking about that April Ryan clip with Don Lemon several years back?
He clowned. Don Lemon clowned her.
He did. Oh, he shut her down. He shut her down big time.
He shut her down. Right? And but see, he not for her, but he still shut her down. Hold on. This Shaq, hold on.
Okay.
Is for district attorney in San Francisco, and the man she beat was a member of the same Hallinan family that had elected Willie Brown many years before. But she got elected, and she starts to rise her way, to make a name for herself, and was regarded as a leftist district attorney, but earned herself a little bit of enmity from some members of the black community for some of the stands she made. She was regarded as tough on some issues, but pretty liberal on most. But the man who actually got her called Stephen Phillips. Now, during the 80s, Stephen Phillips, a young black guy, was a law student at Stanford University. He was an open Marxist-Leninist, very closely affiliated with a pro-Chinese communist group called the League of Revolutionary Struggle. And he was very good friends of a young radical named Maya Harris. He knew Maya Harris's family very well. And of course, Maya was the sister of Kamala Harris.
But few people know Kamala like we in the Bay Area do. I've known Kamala and her sister Maya, Maya's daughter Mina, for nearly 20 years now. I've watched her rise in California national politics and partnered with her.
So Steve Phillips. Okay, I looked up a little bit on him. I couldn't really find that in him being a link to because I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't look on YouTube. But so Maya Harris, why don't you really hear anything too much about her sister? And her sister is actually into politics, right? Maya Harris. Let me see.
And go look up too, Frank. Maya Harris, I think her daughter runs an NGO for George Soros.
But see, they both look Indian, man. I'm sorry, man. They both have and Kamala look just like the moms if you literally think about it. When they showed the mom, they showed her. I'm like, she looked just like the fucking moms. Like a younger picture of the moms. How is she black? Where's black come from any of this? I don't get where black come from. None of that. She looks like a fucking moms. Hold up.
I don't know.
Right, hold up. Watch. Okay, so Maya Harris. I just want to see something real quick. Okay, let me play a little bit more of this, and then we'll look up the fam. Chief Wildfire, what's going on? My question is, what do they do with a female offender? Because Louisiana just passed a law that gets pedophiles' balls cut off. Ooh, oh, I remember that. That's right. I did a story on that, Chief Wildfire. I did a story on that. They'll cut the man's balls off. And
interesting. And then what about the one they did with they said what was that? I think it was a story in Louisiana my cousin sent to me. I think the guy was a pedophile or something, and they gave him some medicine so he won't ever get an erection. Yeah, sterile. Ain't that in Louisiana too?
Yep. What do they do with female offenders, man? Okay, this white lady messed with the rape, but see,
Watch, they gonna now
I'm
watch
gonna
Frank. They gonna let her smooth clean off because
you can
she's a
tell.
mayor,
And they're
right?
not really
They're gonna bribe her because they gave her certain money for her campaign. So
right.
now they got her by the neck now because she got to do whatever they say do so she don't get locked up. Remember, it's chess, not checkers. They ain't gonna do nothing to her though. They might lie and say, "Oh, we're gonna put her on probation." Or she has an ankle monitor. I bet you they don't let her step down. I bet you don't let the mayor pro tem come and take her place. I bet you they don't, because we know how Louisiana get down, right?
But see, this is my thing. Okay, I'm glad we on the Fanny Manny. I'm glad we on the Fanny. I'm glad we on the what's the other one? There was another black one. It was Fanny. She was messing with she had an unlawful relationship with what I'm saying with somebody that was working down. You know what I'm saying, that was a step down. That wasn't right. But so we on that. We on R. Kelly. We on this and that. But when the white people do it, this is like it's almost like they want everybody, including the black YouTubers and the black conscious content creator people, to be on these stories, these black so-called black people. But when the white motherfuckers do it, it's almost like they want everybody to be like, okay, he gets a pass, including us and other white people.
Wow, yeah.
Harvey Weinstein is having a trial. You don't hear nothing about that. Why is that? I'll fuck around and pull that up in a little while. Why don't you hear about Harvey Weinstein's trial? They want to dust that under the rug. But if that was R. Kelly or Bill Cosby, they would, the media see it, and I blame the media. The mainstream media is it's written all over this shit. Shaq, what's up? What do you think about this shit? Shaq, what do you think about the story with the white lady raping these boys, man? Let me see. Let me play this real quick. So this is Law and Crime. This is the actual motherfucking YouTube channel. Let's see how they report it. They might not be biased like the other channel was. Let's see what the fuck is going on with
Peace, Shaq.
Shaq, what up? You bet it is serious.
42-year-old Misty Roberts faces charges of third-degree rape and contributing to the delinquency of juveniles. According to authorities, they began their investigation on July 26th.
Why nobody else?
Why
no other
Parish
YouTubers,
Sheriff's
black
Office
YouTubers?
requested the Louisiana State Police Special Victims Unit
Is he in a
investigate
black
a
boy?
complaint against the former mayor. Investigators interviewed 2 juveniles, one of which was the alleged victim. Both would confirm Roberts allegedly had sexual intercourse with the young victim while she was mayor.
It seems to be, oddly enough, that when I look at the people that I've evaluated and we look at some of the high profile cases, it's not that this is somebody who is, struggling financially, struggling career-wise, unattractive, unmarried. We tend to find people who are the opposite of that when we look at offenders. And so I don't think it's a matter of this person doesn't know better as much as it is a number of other things that are going on for that person.
A warrant for Roberts' arrest was issued, but she would ultimately turn herself into police.
I think whenever we hear about a female who's been accused of some sexual offense, the immediate reaction is surprise, shock. Unfortunately, all too often disbelief. It's something I've certainly seen in my clinical practice back in those days. And in my forensic practice, I've been involved in evaluating a number of women who were accused of sexual abuse. But I think it is something that we tend to view with really, like I said, just being stunned, because that's not who we think about when we think about somebody who is a sexual abuser.
Forensic psychologist Dr. Joni Johnston says she's evaluated numerous women offenders convicted of sex crimes and explains their motivations for committing the heinous offenses vary.
It's a relatively diverse group, as it is with male sex offenders. So when you look at female offenders, the most common one that we think about is that, okay, some man must have put her up to this. That's typically what people tend to think. And in reality, that's not the case. About a third of women who sexually offend are doing so in collaboration with a male. So either to please the man, to keep the relationship, or as part of a partner dynamics, which means about 2/3 are solo offenders. And of those, we do find kind of a diversity. We have, women who sadly come from a number of generations where, incest and sexual abuse has been a part of their upbringing for a number, for generations. And they oftentimes will abuse their own children. And then we look at who's likely to abuse children outside the home. We see a couple of different, types, if you will. One being the one that we're familiar with is what's kind of colloquially called the teacher lover, the person who is in a caretaking or nurturing role. And they somehow convince themselves that they've fallen in love with this person. And in their mind, they see it as a consensual relationship. There's a kind of a denial that this is a power in.
Man, stop giving this lady excuses, man. Stop giving this lady excuses. That lady's a damn freak. That lady is a motherfucking pervert. You know what I'm saying? He messing with little boys and shit, bro. There's none of that caretaker, none of that shit. You just a teacher. You don't even see them kids, not even for a whole day because you switch. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Like that shit is nasty.
Peace.
Check. What up?
What's going on with it, man?
Chilling,
That
man.
Dawson over there?
Yeah, she over in the cut. Like Neil's
Dawson,
porn.
get them ginger chews out your mouth. I know you over eating on them ginger chews. Hey, I had some ginger chews this morning, man. Well, today, man.
They was good, wasn't they, Shay?
Man, it's yeah, man. It's a nice little snack, man. To keep a little sweet something, keep in your mouth, You create a little sweet cream,
I'm about to try some.
But yeah, this story, I never heard this story, Frank. You have to send me the link to this story, bro.
See, nobody really talking about it. See, black YouTubers are full of shit. A lot of these black YouTubers or black people online are full of shit too. I don't believe them. Don't listen to them, especially if they're talking about this white supremacy shit. Why are you not talking about this story? But if this was R. Kelly or if this was somebody black, that would have been all over it, just like the mainstream media. You see, we gotta start exposing these motherfuckers to just because they're white. That's the main reason why we should expose them even more, because they do us like that. The mainstream media puts us in a fucked up ass light. You know what I'm saying? Puts us in a light to where we always the criminal, we always negative, everything's bad. You know what I'm saying? But it's never nothing positive. You know what I'm saying?
Well, it shows the bias.
That's positive. Oh, he did this, or he was the first one that did this. But other than that, that's it. Really, ain't no activism. They don't talk about.
It shows the biasness in them, though, right? And the way like you said, she just projected that. Oh well, when people they think about men doing it, men putting up women up to it. That's because y'all been having biases, bro. Y'all not. They specialize in projecting bullshit on people, bro. Instead of just looking at life what it is and collecting the data and assessing it. You know what I'm saying? They've been so indoctrinated on what is and what isn't, instead of just looking at it as even the science, looking at it for what it is and giving the data from what you observed and what you know what I mean?
Yep.
Not even, you know what I'm saying? Like you said, a sexual deviant is a sexual deviant, bro. No matter what the race is, no matter what the nationality, no matter what the religion is, no matter what the gender is.
Right.
You know what I mean? No matter what the age is, it's a sexual deviant. So if you take up all of them social constructs of this race of person, this gender, this that, just take all that off and just do the damn data and research, bro, and get the information to the people instead of, you know what I mean?
That's true.
That's how a lot of stuff get kicked up on the rug because of those social constructs, man. You know what I mean? And those what do we call them? Stereotypes. Oh, this is not even what's going, bro. So you need to start doing research on women, especially even now with the uptick in this same sex and homosexuality and forcing sex on minors and stuff like that, man. This is just selective programming, bro. Right? Because this stuff goes on all along, but guess what? Well, you got the White House, you got the President of the United States, and the Vice President, and the whole White House, the forerunners of pushing pretty much transsexualism, humanism on minors, bro. If they pushing it, it definitely it ain't no shame. They encourage it, right? Because they know it's no. And not make an example out of certain people. They make an example, like you said, out of certain men, but they're not making an example out of the perpetrator in general, without all the, you know what I mean, the stereotypes that they projected on to the society. You know, but she need to be locked the hell up and put up under the jail, just like any other sex offender, any other monster, what they call them. They call them monsters. Why she didn't being called a monster? If this is true, exactly right, she should be called a monster. She didn't have the right to be considered a human being. If you've done this and she, this is part of her nature, she need to be treated just like the male what's the name? Deviant, sexual deviant.
All facts, man. That shit is. I don't know. I just think that shit is weird, man. How they it's like to keep people, like you said, to keep people in the stereotype. So they basically putting a cap on it, what a sex offender looks like and what a sex offender is. Like basically, that's how. I should be a guy.
Also, you know what I've been asking for, Frank? I'm still waiting on it. I've been still waiting on the FBI to come out with what? Come out with a profile on a masked white male shooter. Still ain't got that profile yet. I'm waiting on it.
Me too.
I'm waiting on the FBI. When you gonna come out with the profile of a masked white shooter, bro?
Man.
Waiting on it. You feel it? You feel it? You ain't on your job. A lot of more people gonna get hurt and innocent. Gonna get unless you put their profile out there.
We gotta put that profile on there, man. That's real. Right, it's a fact. But but they talk about crime. They just go Chicago, black crime, Chicago. Like it's not even the worst place in America that has black people in it. Like that lets you know right there. You see what I'm saying? Like, and the Sandra Massey thing. Oh, we want to, that thing is still like weird too, man. There's a lot of weird stuff going on with that too, man. You know what I'm saying? So as a matter of fact, I'm gonna play a little bit more of this, and I got something for you. So this is how you know this is weird. So don't you know the dude that got
the mayor in Louisiana, bro?
Yeah, it's the mayor of Louisiana doing this, bro. It's a woman doing that. That's why isn't that a big deal? This should be a big deal, man. It should be on every news station. You know what I'm saying?
Wow, what the parents said, and the parents spoke out of them. They must be scared or something.
Point. Okay, let me play a little bit. Let me play like 2 more minutes of this real quick, and we're gonna go in on this. And I'm don't you know? Look, remember the army? Hey, you and Dawson, remember the army dude, the airman that got shot and killed and is supposed to be in his house over there in Florida? Remember they came up to the door and they shot him because they said he had his gun on the side. Now they saying that his brother got shot and killed by the police too. I'm like, what a coincidence! Just like Sandra Massey's, you know what I'm saying, nephew or something got killed by the police. Like, why is these cases different people from the families getting killed by the police? I don't know. I don't know. You feel what I'm saying,
Yeah,
Shaq?
because you targets. People getting targeted, man.
What's going on?
No, these are targets.
Well, yeah, they targets, but what about they focus on these individual cases? Not saying they don't need attention, but because we know we got crime on crime in our own communities against our own people. But the issue is too, I haven't heard a riffraff focus. My cousin got shot at the Juneteenth event in San Francisco. I didn't see no outcry for that where people got killed of all cultures.
Right.
You said on July 4th in Chicago, over 71 people got killed. Then the day of one of those killings, come on, they murdered a whole family. Then maybe a week later, they came in and murdered another family. This
No,
what I want to
weird.
say about this. A white guy that I do like insurance and retirement, he called me, say, I was just calling to check on you. It's kind of weird. I know we had the hurricane, but he said you might want to tell your people to be on alert because y'all going to be under attack. It was weird what he said. Then he asked me, he was like, do you believe in the Second Amendment? I said, yes. He says, do you have something to protect you, like a weapon? I said, yes. He said, well, you definitely going to need it. He said, remember I shared the story in New Orleans, what was going on in New Orleans when the military and the police was coming to people's homes and murdering them and dragging their body out? He had one of his friends filmed a video of it. The police made his friend get on the ground. This in New Orleans during Katrina. Get on the ground, and he told him the military and them told him don't look up, because what the guy was trying to go in his house or go somewhere, go into another house, I don't know. And so he said the military told him, oh, it's dangerous in there, don't go in there. He said next thing you know, he heard like a couple of shots and the military dragging the body out the house. So I don't think we're under attack. It's something to pay attention
Of
to.
course.
Why
What,
these mass amount of people dying and getting national news and attention? I'm just curious.
but think
But
about it.
these,
We are on attack, Dawson. We could track it. Like, look,
okay.
since these mothers is coming in people's houses, bro. We got
hmm
Iona Jefferson got shot through the window. We got your boy
Correct.
Jock and Bond here in Dallas when the white lady
Oh yeah,
cop
the white cop.
allegedly went to the wrong.
That's
That's
correct.
that's in the that's in the nigga house. You got
hmm hmm
oh, you had a situation down in Mississippi. When you ain't hear about that situation down in Mississippi when the dude he was dating I think it was dating a white chick or something.
The daughter or
And the
something.
cops
No.
something like that, they came to cops and they pretty much beat up and sexually assaulted the two black brothers, man, two black dudes in the crib and shit. Then they
hmm
put the gun to I think they put the gun to the one in his head and they get shot and killed him or something like that.
What?
I mean they eventually yeah, man. Yeah, you can look that story up.
I'm
Ain't
trying to
nobody talking about
find it.
that story, bro. I'm
Okay.
talking about like they man, look, they did them dudes dirty, bro. Like they just went in because they was dating, you know what I'm saying, dating a white chick or some junk or something.
Right.
And they just
Okay. hmm
it's like three officers, yeah, white officers went in there and assaulted the black guy. They beat him up, assaulted him, sexually assaulted him, you know what I'm saying? Peed on him, they did all
What?
type of nasty
Come
shit
on,
to the
Shay.
dudes, bro. Yeah, man, they did a lot of that. The data Mississippi, bro. Yeah. This is like about I want to say anywhere from 4 to 6 months ago, maybe, when I heard it.
I think I
Uh,
heard
well, did we
I
see
know
the
it's
same?
somebody.
Okay,
It used to be this guy. It used
Breonna
to be this
Taylor.
guy. Not to cut you off, Shay. It used to be this guy. Used to his whole show was about stuff like this. Crime and other stuff too. Crime of all culture people. And I noticed he don't even. He may still be on YouTube. What I'm saying is, this something like Frank. I like that you keep bringing these stories to light. This something we need to stay on top of. Like have maybe a Pacific channel, but we know how YouTube do. Because when you start doing that, they gonna probably shadow banning you. Because you exposing things, right? But it's something to help the community to go to, like the young man who in the hospital. They killed him, which they wanted the young man organs. This is why I tell people do not put that you're an organ donor on your driver's license. Don't do that, okay? Trust me from being a medical profession. Don't do it.
Yeah, it's definitely an appetite for it. Someone got an appetite. Whatever entity is got an appetite for it, bro. Like Breonna Taylor. I mean, just look at the situations, bro.
Yeah,
I'm
think
down
about
from
that.
Trayvon Martin. I'm down from, you know what I mean? Like Mike Brown, because I think his anniversary was yesterday or no, today or tomorrow, something like that. Thursday, I think, or something. Mike Brown situation. You got well, that's out in public. Like you said, all these traffic stops. Why they end up with shoes and police shoes on somebody that's unarmed? They coming in the house shoes, unarmed. You know what I mean?
True.
And people,
How
you
they be
gotta
knowing?
separate, huh?
How they be knowing? They be knowing. You know what I'm saying? That's
You
the
gotta
question.
So Frank,
separate. Like,
like I said with Sonya Massey, to me it looked like a whole setup. Like it was gonna happen to me.
Right.
That's my opinion, YouTube, not Frank.
I mean, with when people that did the see, that's what I'm saying. That's not getting the big look because, like I said, we in election season, and they want to get control of the story. But allegedly, like I said, that family been targeted, man. Even her sister, like I said, did you play the interview with her sister? And the Sonya Massey's sister and the nephew got killed. Well, the nephew got shot and killed. The little 4-year-old nephew. Did you didn't play her story yet, did you, Frank? Frank.
Facts. Yeah.
I said, did you
Yeah.
play her sister? Did you play her sister? Was it Terrell Miller? That story?
Okay, so this is
You heard about
who's
that story, Ms. Dawson?
Terrell Miller. Let me see. Terrell Miller.
Oh, look, he sent me a video.
When was this, Shaq? Was this after the shooting? When or this was before the shooting?
No, this is in May. This is
Oh, you talking
Tanya
about the
Massey.
boy?
That would be her nephew got killed
The
and murdered
boy.
by police. Yeah, and
But
make
that's
him
why I
hold
say,
on. Yeah,
is
I'm
it
about to get to this
after
one.
she got killed or before she got killed?
before May.
Okay,
This
before. Okay.
dude, he got killed like in May. Yeah, I think like May. I think something like that. I think like in May. But they living in May make them. I would say you got to pull up. I don't know if they still got the story, but I think her sister was telling the story how their family was targeted or something, how she was getting targeted. Her brother and shit, they wanted her to snitch on her brother and stuff like that, and they started targeting her because
Mm.
they couldn't catch her brother.
Mm.
Yeah,
Yeah.
even in the interview when she was I'm talking about Sonya Mass, I think her sister or cousin, I think her sister, I think that's it. Even in her interview when she was talking to the news, the local news, telling her story. Like, bro, we hear all type of car horns and shit, motherfuckers honking the horn and just bumping the horn, driving around bumping and humping the horn and shit.
Mm. Okay.
I said, y'all need to get the hell out of that goddamn town. That little bit of town, boy, because I mean, obviously,
Yeah, it's something going on. Yep.
Exactly.
yeah,
Yeah,
them little
that
small
don't
towns,
matter.
boy, y'all be
Yeah.
amazed, bro.
Oh, I know. We know. Better go look up Vida, Texas here. Probably 45 minutes or 30, 40 minutes outside of Houston, depending on what side of town you coming from.
Mm.
Where they
Uh-huh.
drugged that brother to his whole body was dismantled.
Oh, that was
Mm.
down where you was at, huh?
Yeah, and remember, what was it, James Bird, where they drug his body? That was in Vida too.
Right. Yeah. Oh, whoa, really? That was the same. Oh my God. I
Yeah,
remember that
yeah,
because I think my uncle was down here at that time. I wasn't even hadn't even thought about coming to Texas. And I remember they was talking about it. And I remember that situation because the Black Panthers jumped out, right? They came down and
yeah,
marched or some
yeah.
shit, correct?
Yeah, they marched. They went down there, but I mean, we just know here, if we go in
Uh-huh.
Louisiana or go in a certain part, just after a certain time, don't, if you get late, don't ride through Vida. Just go around or try to get back early. Yeah. Mm-mm.
Mm.
Man, I was not to change the subject, but well, it's on the same thing, bro, because Rosewood. Man, I was listening to this one uh two black guys. They had really did like they did extensive research and on black on Rosewood, right?
Mm.
Man, that shit fucked up, bro. How they did
Mm.
them people Rosewood out.
Well, I bet. And it's not
I could see
reported either. The movie reported either.
Huh?
So it's not how the movie reported it either.
Not exactly, because like I said, even some of the some of the whites in that city and stuff helped some of the helped them at that time. Helped some of the blacks at that time. So I didn't know Rosewood, they did a whole extensive background on it. Like they was wealthy because of the trees. And Rosewood is the tree in that area, in that little city in Florida. So like a city, they said west of Gainesville, Florida. Small little city, small little town. And they had they started selling the trees and stuff. And they got it had become a very wealthy city. And it was a really all black little small little city, little town. But some white stayed, outside of the outskirts and stuff that they was, doing business with. But they became very wealthy and stuff because they was selling the wood. They was lumberers, so they came up with their own lumber shit and started creating their own businesses off selling the wood and shit. They got very, you know what I mean?
Gotcha. Yeah.
And once again, the white, like I said, the story they told in the movie about the white chick, you know what I'm saying? Somebody was, I don't know if did y'all ever see the movie on Rosewood?
I've seen it, but look, look. Remember, next time you watch it, Pete, the Masonic symbolism in the movie, dude.
I'm glad you said that. I'm gonna send you the clip because the black dude was breaking it down. It was two black guys. They really did this information on it, right? They were talking about it because he interviewed some people, white people. Bro, I'm glad you said that because guess what? They were Masons. I think they were Masons. I think they white Mason and black Mason. I think they were all. I think they all was Masons. I think they were saying in that time.
Was it a battle over?
And the Masons.
Was it a battle over? Who was it over? What do we really know? Was it Masonic? Was it regular? You know what I'm saying? See, that's the thing, man. And when you get into these secret societies, that's another thing. When you get into branching on to something so totally something that's bigger than us. Because I know Jim Clyburn, he down one of them societies, and what do you say? I ain't doing none of it. I'm just tripping off me and my family. What kind of shit is that? So you're just tripping off you and your family. Very selfish. But that lets you know you're down with some kind of society. I get it. You getting what you gonna get already. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm telling you.
Right.
Makes sense.
See, people don't believe black folks and white folks in certain parts had already been mixing, but have been living with each other and around each other, doing business around each other and shit, right? But when these new breed of motherfucking whites come, and some jealous ass blacks, they working together. They working together. Just like greed, power, trying to get rid of the other, like you said, wealth, trying to get rid of the other one, trying to have create this wealth. You know what I'm saying? And getting rid of the other competition and shit. Working together. Exactly. You know? So they have you thinking that putting just only a white face on it. Exactly. When they doing what they doing, but you got people that look like you that hate you just as much as because some people even say Ku Klux Klan. A lot of them reason why they had hoods. And the dude brought it up in that video about the Klan. He was like, the Klan did come. They was part of the Klan. Matter of fact, they were. The whites and some were part of the Klan too in that area. They ruled in that area down there. In the surrounding area. Some of them came from Georgia and stuff like that. But it was like, well, and they didn't want to say it, but like, dude, some people say it was some blacks, bro.
That's what I heard.
It was some European black up on the damn hoods, but with their Ku Klux Klan shit. Too. It wasn't just all white motherfuckers. It wasn't just all whites because the whites didn't care unless they was like prominent. Because if they didn't care about showing their face, so why would you have hoods on?
No.
Them were the ones that didn't want people to know who they were,
or did they have hoods
they
on
was associated with?
Because look, they said, look, Masons or you know what I'm saying, Masons and what's name are part or see the Masons and the what's name are like go hand in hand. The Masons and the and the KKK, because a dude named Albert Pike started the Scottish or the York Rite of Freemasonry. You know what I'm saying? And so did the dude that was Forrest Gump was named after Nathan Bedford Forrest. They were Masons. You feel me? But they started that shit. So that goes hand in hand. So you know that's the secret society within the secret society. And guess who started
There you
that?
go.
Democrats started that bullshit. But they had a Republican. But they had a Dixiecrat clan and they had a Republican clan too, though. Different than the North clan and the Southern clan. See, we don't, you know what I'm saying? There was clan members in California, dude, out here. People don't know that. There was clan members in New York, parts of New York.
Oh yeah,
especially Long Island.
But the reason I brought it up because, like I said, all this stuff kind of play a part. It's different stuff, but it plays a part of getting rid of certain individuals, bro. You know what I'm saying? Whether they trying to get rid of you because of the land, or you got, and that's what we got to look through. We learn now when they be trying to get rid of these people and stuff, man. It's because they be trying to take over their land. You know what I'm saying? It's some, you know what I mean? Not all the time, but they were controlling their land. Either university, excuse me, or some corporation or university, some want to get control of that land. And we do backstory on some of this shit, some of this stuff. The reason why some of these people be getting hit and getting taken out is because you got big corporations or some type of university or institution or some shit want to come in and build, want their land. The people will want to sit on their land too. See, there's so much stuff going on, bro. So much.
Oh, that's like Waco, Texas, right now, where the majority of my mom, not my big mama. Well, majority of them from Waco, and look how much Baylor then took over.
See what I'm saying?
You said the Mexicans took over?
Baylor University, because I remember going to Waco a lot. When my boyfriend at that time, he was going to Waco. I think he was playing basketball for Waco Junior College, and then one of his classmates that graduated the year before us, he was at Baylor, and it's totally different now compared to, and that was back in when I was going up there, probably like back in 2000, 2001, 2002. Man, Baylor took that place over. Yeah, land grab.
Yeah.
Everything's all about Black Rock. What you see? Black Rock, State Street. You got Vanguard. You know what I'm saying? As long as you got them, it's all good. But guess what? Kamala Harris and them are down with them. And it's look, people get mad. I don't care how mad people get. But Donald Trump has ties with Larry Fink too.
Oh, I'm not surprised.
Kamala Harris, look at her family down with. They were tied in with super leftist people. I'm talking about Marxists. And see, look, the Black Panthers were the Marxists, and Martin Luther King and them were the communists. Nobody want to listen to what they want to listen to that. They were communists and Marxists, man. And guess who else was down with Garza and them? Or was down with some of the people like like what's his name? Dude's name. I forget his name. That's down with that society. Shit. Let me look it up again. Yeah, why is it not on here?
Dude, it's a lot of them people with that Marxist.
Steve something, the Democrat dude what we were just talking about. It's black people. They use us, man. They use some Steve says a black brother. They use us, man. They use you know how they use us too? They use us through these secrets. Through these these fraternities. They use people through that shit. And guess what? Why are most of these Greek people in these fraternities in these societies Democrats? You notice that? Democrats.
Well, that stuff is bloodline, bro. We keep talking about bloodline and secret society, secret club ties. But a lot of these people get into this stuff because their families in it, bro. You get what I'm saying? Come on, man. Their family be into it. So some of that stuff, like you said, we talking about nepotism. A lot of that sorority stuff, and fraternity stuff, secret society, the secret clubs, is family based. Like some of their family be into it. And it's like, that's when it comes to the Mason and all that stuff. That stuff is,
True. That's true. We played a little bit of this real quick.
Call police, open the door. Huh?
Officers make their
That
presence
little
known in an
4-year-old boy,
apartment in the 900
Sonny
block
Massey's,
of North
nephew.
Charles to be greeted with screams for help. And eventually finding 57-year-old Anthony George, later lunging into a nearby room, grabbing 4-year-old Terrell Miller. A single gunshot, killing them both in an instant.
Anthony was intoxicated.
That looked weird.
Things went left. Like he told me, if I can't have you, nobody can.
And that's exactly how Terrell's mother,
See, that's
Tiana
on
Miller,
her.
remembers it.
Look. I'm not trying to be messed up. I ain't trying to judge people, right? I ain't perfect. Nobody's perfect. But for one, she got a rainbow hair, right? That's. And for two, look at the kind of dude you pick.
No, hold on, Frank. Who is this you talking about?
Nothing has anything to do with anything. Her right
is that
here.
the mother?
That's the mom. And look
is
how
that the mother telling the story?
Nonchalant she is.
No, she was with that. She was with. That's why you need to get her story, bro. When she told us, because she was down with Black Lives Matter, bro. She was talking about 2012. She was down with Black Lives Matter, bro. Like you got to get the one when she was talking and telling them, because they didn't tell you the whole thing about that, dude.
Yeah, see, I
she got stabbed.
You're right.
See, they didn't report on that. She got that time when I said I got shot and murdered.
It was like some.
She got stabbed, bro. Huh?
I'm gonna have to, after this, we'll have to play her side.
Yeah, she got in that same situation. The reason why the police came, because allegedly she had got stabbed by that same dude. He had stabbed her like 26 times. She was on the ground, laying on the ground, bleeding out. And they let the cops come in. The police came in, and police sheriff came in, and he had the knife. They let him go get the son, walk over her while she let him bleed. Go get that son, that boy, right in the room. Pick him. He had him. They let the cops go get him. Right, he had him in his hand, and they say he put the knife to his head, to the boy head and the stomach, and they just shot through the little boy and killed the little boy and the dude. Because I don't even think the dude was the kid's father. He was just a boyfriend,
an
ex-boyfriend or some shit.
Now,
They didn't tell the whole story.
you see what kind of women that's dealing with men like this.
That's my point.
I'm getting on the woman. The man, yeah, he wrong. I mean, you think that's the first time Shaq he done did that? You heard what she said. He was just too drunk and that ain't the first time he done whooped you. That ain't the first time he done pulled a knife on you or probably stabbed you or slashed you. That ain't the first. You allowed that, and the baby's getting taken out in the midst of it. Either they getting taken out, killed, or the kids getting raped by the boyfriend. I don't like talking about kids.
You are
Get me
correct.
upset, emotional. I'm gonna go ahead, Shaq. You got it, cause I get too emotional.
No, you're right. No, because like I said, this story, that's what I'm saying. She even state that she has mental health. She had history of mental health issues, mental health issues in her. But she ended up, like you said, later on having a kid. She said she was dealing with, mental health issues, whatever. Her family got locked up or some shit like that. She had a brother, they got murdered and killed. And she had got locked up for some crimes or some shit for 4 years or something. And then she's like, the sheriff tried to come in her cell and pretty much try to get her to flip on her brother, because they were looking for her brother. They wanted to, I guess, put some cases on her brother or some shit. But she claimed she would never flip, so they kept intimidating her, kept targeting her and stuff and doing certain stuff with her. Frank, you got to try to find her when she, what I'm saying, find her, because I like this shit crazy. But it goes back, like you said, Dawson, back to this so-called mental health shit. People are mentally disturbed. They're chemically unbalanced, man, because they're dealing with
They
some of
don't
these
need to be
dudes.
bringing kids in the world like that.
That's a fact, though.
Right.
Now, I agree with that with not making people have kids, them that got mental issues. I agree with that. They need to be sterile.
Why is that not the case? Why is that not the case? Why is it not the case? But they want everybody. They push for everybody to have abortions, and they push everybody to kill their baby. But on especially for certain conditions like this, they don't push for people like this to not have babies, or they don't say people like this can't have babies. Why don't you limit? Not trying to be funny or messed up, but why don't you limit people that have you know what I'm saying? That has their mental health ain't always there. Why don't you limit them to have kids?
Right.
You could be a
Right.
dangerous.
That's a great question.
You see that? But then they push to
But
everybody. Oh, they push to all women don't have abortions, don't have kids. This shit is sick. You know what I'm saying?
remember, not to cut you, Frank. Remember, like you said, homosexuality, same shit was considered as what back in the day, dog?
Deviants.
Mental illness.
Huh?
Mental illness. A mental illness.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Okay. Okay. Thank you.
And they took it out of the
It's
DNA.
chemical. It's an unbalance of the chemical. You know what I'm saying? People would say mental illness. People think, oh, look, bro, it's just you have some type of chemical, either hormone unbalance or some type of chemical, some
But
type
it
of
makes sense.
abnormal. Yeah.
It makes sense. Like it's a chemical imbalance or a extra or mal deform XY chromosome. It makes sense to me. Now this is what I don't get. Like people say,
Mhm.
"Oh, I'm a homosexual, or I'm lesbian because I got messed with by a man or a woman." Or now I don't. To me, you need to go see a psychiatrist. You need to go see a therapist because th- that ain't a reason for you to. Because you was liking ping before, you liked the ping before, and now you done flipped over to the twat. I don't know, but then you still can't beat the brother with the ping who's sleeping with your lesbo gal. I mean, that's why y'all so violent because she keep running back to the man. I'm like Cynthia Cooper. Y'all
Yep.
all need some ping.
Right.
Look
That's
here.
right.
See, when they
My
become
number
out
is
women be angry and
972.
upset, I'm just saying.
Shaq,
I mean,
hey.
white women have gigolos all the time. Some stuff is just about nature, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's a fact.
I mean, I really don't get
Yeah.
mad when men pay for a process. I mean, he need that release.
Right. I
For
mean, I
real.
feel
I ain't trying to be vulgar on your
For real.
show, but Frank, that's like a dog in heat. Like my dog, when I walk my dog, maybe I need to video record this one day. I can tell when my dog smell a male dog piss, cause he'll pee and he'll like hunches, paws. When it's a female dog, he'll be sniffing, he'll be licking the female piss and pee. See,
Damn.
he'll get, yeah, cause see, he
Beef.
want to know, he want to know he want the male dog to know, hey, you pissed around this area where I like this female dog at.
wow. Interesting. Interesting.
Yes,
Interesting.
yeah. Or he see a girl dog, he be like, that's how I know when he don't like boy dogs. Sometimes, very rare, but girl dogs, he don't bark, he don't do none of that. He calm. Boy dogs, oh, he ready to go at them. My dog almost killed another dog. Years ago, they called the police on me because there was a dog in heat. And look, the women dogs even know. I guess because my dog, a nice looking dog, I say handsome and big. But the women dogs be sitting by my fence trying to give it to my dog. You hear me? And them dogs will fight. They will fight over that because them girl dogs, I think they only go in the heat like one time a year, maybe 2 times a year. So what I'm saying is just nature, right? That's why. So like the chick on Trump stage, that's why I say I know y'all ain't got no men or real men around y'all. Well, what the brother used to say, he ain't. If you do, he ain't hitting that right because you too angry. You ain't had none.
That was
That's
weird.
just
But
that was her attitude. Come on, Frank.
she might not even be from America, man. A lot of these
I bet you she ain't.
they be
That's
talented.
another thing, Frank. You know how they never put the camera up on her. Now I looked at that hair. I
Right?
always look at that hair.
Yeah.
That little Bob wasn't looking all savvy like I'm just saying. What BJ is? BJ, he the one research.
I
But
know
you're
how
right, Frank. Because
man.
a lot of that's another thing. They think it be us. But it be these foreigners
Yep,
they
there you
paying to
go.
push this racist shit. It don't be us, it don't be the sister. And then we get
There you
attacked.
go.
And just
Man,
to
look,
push
go
it.
watch that movie Us by Jordan Peele.
Ooh, right,
Pay attention.
right.
See?
You know, Sheila,
And
that I mean,
people don't understand.
break it down.
Say it again first.
Sheila, a lot of them. I mean, I think Clyburn from out here, but a lot of them are even a lot of these politics. Look, I said somebody on somebody's show today on Dave Calloway's conversation. You notice these politicians, you know what I'm saying? They pushing these Indian, pushing these Indian politicians, and they're making it to where they're in Silicon Valley. Period. They're in the tech. They got all the tech jobs. Period. You see what I'm saying? It's almost like they have different jobs for different groups. Like we got our group is to push the Democrat. You know what I'm saying? Marxist, leftist kind of agenda. That's the black people's job. You know what I'm saying? It's weird. These immigrants, their job is to depopulate and take our place. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's keep it 100. You know what I'm saying? Let's keep it real. Why are they getting all the tech jobs and all that, and why are they in the politics all of a sudden? You got them on the right.
I agree, Frank. I agree. They got it down here, and hell, I'm out here in Pearland, man. I told you I went to even at these. I've been in these apartments a while, waiting to my house to get built because the city keep messing up the plans. But anyway, and I just like it's an Indian family just moved in here beneath me. They all over. And my brother, he works in Dallas. We're dealing with the car renters. He said they flying them in left and right. Go to the shopping strip here in Pearland. Man, you think you at a damn international festival. And I'm looking at my people and white folks like, where's Waldo? We like, where's Waldo?
Yeah, they replacing us,
I
man.
said, what the hell? We are literally. And you go to Missouri City, they got an Indian, he barely can speak English. Indian county judge. What kind of shit is that? And guess what? They put them in our culture people communities. Because I'm on like, for example, Pearland got two sides. Pearland got because this is suburban area. That's why I'm ready to get back in the city. Okay. Pearland got two sides. They got the east side, which is predominantly white folks. But guess what? They put all the foreigners on the west side of Pearland where all culture people at. See how they do that? Yeah. Start paying attention where they put that even in majority white areas here in Houston, upper areas, they don't have them Indians and Chinese people living around there. And they don't allow them to have their businesses in their communities. Look that up.
Using people, man. You know what I'm saying? You know, that's how it be. I'm telling you. But they got Republican. I mean, they got Indians on the Republican side and Indians on the Democrat side. So you got Kamala, right? You know what I'm saying? The sister, right? You know what I'm saying? And then you know, and then Vivek. You got the other one, the white one that looks like a white one. I forget her name. You got her. You got the and you got what's the name? Tulsi Gabbard and what's the name? In Hawaii. It's not a coincidence, man, right? That's what they're pushing for. And that's another reason why they brought in Kamala Harris. You kind of noticed that, right? So they could usher in more Indian politicians. Like, I don't see why we don't get, you know, what these people be doing, man. It's like it's bad deliberate. You know, we be kind of like, all right, so let me listen to a little bit more of this real quick. Let me see.
Now a call to action. Miller, along with about 50 others, rallied in March for policy reform within the Macomb Police Department.
They could have did anything besides use their weapon. They had tasers. They had pepper spray.
And policy is what Police Chief Jeff Hamer says he's looking into with an internal investigation. In a July 24th,
what is it investigating? It was on camera, though.
I feel I'm 80 to 90% of the way there.
Tell me how that was police procedure. What was their reason?
But see, this is what I don't be getting. These white people crazy because they'll be like, "Oh, we're investigating, we're looking into it," and it be on camera. That's crazy.
They said in the report that he acted within the guidelines for the use of deadly force.
Millard's attorney Marlena Suarez saying Officer Nick Gock, who Hamer confirmed as the shooter, should have used de-escalation and negotiation tactics.
He was a bright young man. He never did nothing wrong. He didn't deserve to get killed by the police.
Suarez claiming the case is far from over and that a civil lawsuit will be filed by the end of next week.
It may be the only alternative open to us at this point.
And in the meantime, Miller hopes change will stem from Hamer's internal look, but she isn't holding her breath. She remembers her son, who would have turned 5 about 2 weeks ago, as a ball of sunshine who was everyone's best friend.
You had a bad day and you looked at him. Hi, I'm Terrell. How you doing? You know, he didn't have an enemy on this earth.
In Macomb, Dylan Smith, WGEM News.
Thanks for watching. Stay updated about breaking news and top stories.
Frank, I done said this before. These people are not emotional enough.
That's what I be saying. They don't be crying, dude.
This is not this. I mean, come on now. When somebody lose a child, yeah, some ain't adding up. She out there protest because she trying to get a bag for the city for her son being dead.
That's what I be saying. Is that more important?
She have raised the little boy.
That's my thing. What would be more important? Getting justice first, and then you suing and getting the money later, dude. Or I don't know. So I guess you want to get money first. And it's funny because you want to hear about they'll get money or they'll get some lawsuit, and then the cop will get off or some shit like that, or he get some weak ass charges. I mean, a weak ass sentence. So it's just like, how is that justice though? So you got the money, but not the justice, and y'all wasn't even tripping off not getting the justice in the end. I don't know, man. This shit's just like, I think some of these be psyops though. And I'm not, just because it's a psyop don't necessarily mean it's not real. You know what I mean? But I just think the media, the way everything is reported and everything is just twists and turns in these stories, and it just make it like, it just kind of lets you know it's a psyop. Like, what the fuck? Where's the realness to this? What's the, you know what I'm saying? A natural case they wouldn't have all these twists and turns and holes and that shit. You know what I mean? Like, but look, I'm gonna play this now. So the airman in Florida, his brother get killed. I'm thinking this is really weird. Something don't add up, right? Something don't. How his brother get killed by the police too? So okay, so and then her nephew got killed by the police. I don't know. Maybe I don't believe in coincidences. I don't. So let me see. And look, it's election year. You're gonna see more black people getting killed by the police. I'm telling you, I've been said this a couple months ago. I've been said this. Election years, you always see that. And it really seemed like it started when Obama got in office. I didn't really see this too much when George Bush was in office. Your job?
Correct.
What's going on with that?
2 sons gone in a matter of months, and tonight we're learning that a 16-year-old shot and killed at a DeKalb County apartment complex was the brother of a U.S. airman killed by a deputy in Florida back in May. 11 Alive's Karis Belger sharing what she is now hearing from family and friends tonight.
I just want the young guys to put the guns down.
For Kiera Moore, a late-night shooting at the Summit Hill Apartments on Boulder Crest Road in DeKalb County hit close to home.
Getting shot by the cop. Did he brandish the gun on the cop? I'm confused. Let me listen to more of this shit. Like, we think she would be saying something about the cop. I don't know. Let me hear this.
Every time something do happen over here, it always be somebody innocent.
16-year-old Andre Fortson was shot and killed Tuesday night. DeKalb County police say they were called to the complex around 9:50 in the evening. When they arrived, they found a teen with a gunshot wound in a breezeway at the apartment complex. Moore says the victim was friends with her little brother, and over time, she grew close to him as well.
And when I first met Andre, I ain't gonna lie, Andre, he was a cool kid. He used to talk smack to me. I talked smack back to him.
The tragedy, she
Why are you
says,
laughing,
is
though?
worse for Fortson's family. In May, Andre's older brother.
Why would y'all be laughing at a time like this? I wouldn't. Would y'all? At a time like that, would you be laughing describing anybody? I wouldn't be. Boy, these people crazy, boy. I don't. That's what makes you. But see, they don't want you to be conspiracy theorists, but they put this shit out here for you. Interesting. Let's go.
U.S. Airman Roger Fortson was killed by a Florida sheriff's deputy. Andre was in the front row of the church as his brother was remembered.
He wanted to see them go to college.
Their mother must now prepare to bury another son, and Moore says she hopes the community can work to prevent another tragedy.
I know she's taking this very hard.
In DeKalb County, Kara Spelger, 11 Alive News.
I mean, she probably mourning, but it's like, it's interesting.
I'm Eric Hampton, Mr. Disability. I'll tell you the do's and don'ts.
Damn, I mean, so it's interesting how, so his brother got killed, and he got killed by the police, and he got killed by the police. But why did I say no detail? Did he have a gun? Did he not have a gun? They didn't say no detail about that. You notice that? Let me get another story on that real quick, because I didn't.
Two sons gone in a matter.
There was nothing. Oh wow, you know what I mean? Let me see. Let's go to.
Well, now to a developing story. DeKalb County Police are investigating the death of a 16-year-old boy killed overnight at an apartment complex in DeKalb County. Family confirming to 11 Alive today that the teen killed is the younger brother of Roger Wilson, the airman you might remember.
Very interesting. One of them got killed in his house, and one of them got killed outside the apartments where he lived, which is very interesting.
Was killed by a sheriff's deputy in Florida earlier this year. 11 Alive's Kara Spelger is in DeKalb County today, where she talked with friends of the Fortson family.
Kiara Moore tells me her younger brother was best friends with Andre Fortson, and she tells me she's heartbroken that Fortson's family has to deal with another loss. Here are the details we've gotten so far. DeKalb County Police say they were called to the Summit Hill Apartments on Boulder Crest Road around 9:50 Tuesday night and found the body of the teenager with a gunshot wound in the breezeway. Kiara Moore says she used to live in the complex. Her mother called her very early this morning to tell her about the shooting. She says she became close with Andre because of his relationship with her younger brother and even sometimes took the teen to school. She says she hopes the community can come together after this tragedy to address concerns about gun violence.
It been on my mind heavy all night that Andre was shot, because it don't seem real, and I just don't want to believe that it was
Here
him.
we go. Here we go. Why do they always say the same thing? Oh, it feels like a dream. It don't seem real. Oh, it feels like I was dreaming. I just realized that this was a dream. Oh, my bad. It was reality. Like, why do they always say that? Like, different stories, they say the same thing. I think that's kind of weird. You know what I'm saying? It's why would you, if somebody died, I would be, oh, it feels like, man, I don't know. I mean, people take things different. I just think that's very weird how they all say that.
At the funeral for U.S. Airman Roger Fortson here in DeKalb County this past May after he was shot and killed by a deputy in Florida.
What happened with that?
During that funeral, Andre Fortson sat in the front row and stood on stage as his brother was remembered.
So the backstory from this, the more detail from this is the brother got killed now. Okay, what's the details on this? They give you too much twists and turns. They give you too much. Let me see. I don't know, y'all. Maybe it's just me. But it's just too much, you know what I mean? On it. Yeah, it's like.
Police haven't released any additional information on the shooting from last night that led to Andre's death. I was with Moore earlier today when she was on the phone with her brother. She says he is devastated and that this is a loss the entire community is feeling. In DeKalb County, I'm Kara Spelger, 11 Alive News.
Wow. So let's get a Sonia Massey update real quick. So 3 hours ago, 3 hours ago, let's see, 10 days, 4 days, 6 days. Let me see.
The bikers here, we're going to show our support. Dozens of bikers from across the country rode the streets of Springfield in honor of Sonia Massey. Good evening, I'm Will Simmons. Massey was shot and killed by a Sangamon County Sheriff's deputy in her Springfield home last month. Today, the memorial run traveled.
Okay, that's nice. That's cool. That's fine. I think that's cool. I respect it. I like it. It's a good idea. It's a good idea. Great idea. I like that they got together and did that. Where's the policy at though? Where's the policy? Where's the reform? Where's the law change of any kind of law? What's going on? I mean, come on. See, that's what I'm talking about. We get caught into too much symbolism, especially as Black people. We like to do cookouts and barbecues and events and functions. But what about the policy, the reform? Are we going to try to get laws changed or what? In that stupid county, wherever the fuck, in Illinois, Springfield. Oh, matter of fact, the same place where the Simpsons was supposed to be at, right? Interesting. Springfield, Illinois. What happened to Sonia Massey? Interesting. We don't think that's a coincidence?
Through Capital City. In the days and weeks following Massey's death, we've seen a number of rallies in Springfield calling for justice for Sonia Massey. Today's event was another way the community and those from across the country continue to keep her memory and those calls for justice alive. WCI3's Theodora Coulivares has the story.
With their engines revving, hundreds of bikers from Illinois and across the country lined up, traveling through the streets of Springfield. They're in the capital city for the National 47th Bikers Roundup, the largest camping motorcycle rally in the country. It's held in a different place every year and is organized by African American motorcycle clubs.
I've been to a few of these. I was here, I think about 11 years ago, if that long ago, when they had it here, except for this right here is a little different, this is something else, something added to it, something we don't want to have to be doing.
It's because this year's event held a special meaning, holding a memorial run in honor of Sonia Massey.
Come out and support, the community, the whole cause of things that ain't right, that needs to be, addressed. And sometimes doing it peacefully, like being done here.
Last month, Massey called 911 for help, concerned someone was trying to break into her Springfield home. Sangamon County Sheriff's Deputy Sean Grayson and another unnamed deputy arrived on scene.
Why is his name not put out there?
Body camera video shows Grayson
I'm glad
Massey in the face.
I wanted to catch something in this. Why is the other cop's name not out there? Just because he didn't shoot her? That's public. Isn't that public record? Just like when you go up to the motherfuckers, they fucking with you and you ask them for their badge name and their fucking name and their badge number. Isn't that public fucking records? Aren't they civil servants? Why are you not putting his name out there? I'm telling you, the media is a part of this shit. Why is it a big deal? And he didn't get charged. So if he didn't get charged, why are you not putting his name out there?
After she moved a pot of boiling water from the stove.
All come out to support the Sonia Massey. Hope
You didn't say her name right.
Everything work out good for the family and praying for the family and just hope for justice.
Since Massey's death, there have been calls for Sheriff Jack Campbell to resign. This week, we sat down with the sheriff. You can find that full interview on our
Field reports just released by the county sheriff's office reveal former deputy Sean Grayson says he feared for his life in the moments before he shot and killed Sonia Massey. In the new report written 3 days after the incident.
Okay, so I knew I don't think I said it. I think I might have said it. I knew he was going to use this bitch ass. That's some women. How come you don't really hear too many women cops using that? You always hear men cops using that. Oh, fear for my life. Oh, you know what I'm saying? That's the most bitchiest shit. I thought, those are the type of motherfuckers that used to get wedgies when they were in school. They used to get wedgies and they used to get fucking put in noogies and shit. That's the biggest excuse. You know what I'm saying? They used to get fucking, thrown in the dumpster and shit when they was kids. So what do y'all think about that? I knew he was going to use that shit. I feared for my life. And it's a woman, too. Nigga way across the room. So even if that pot of water did hit him, it wouldn't even do shit. What do y'all think about that, man? Shaq or Dawson, what do y'all say something real quick, man? Because that motherfucker said he feared for his life. I knew dude. See, they say he going to get less time for this shit.
With a pot of boiled water.
He's going to get less time now. Like now, the shit's. See, that's like when it's just like when he's illegal. The same thing when the legal says that I'm coming out here. It's not the same when the legal just comes here. It's not the same. The legal got to say I'm coming out here because I want amnesty. Or no, my bad, I'm seeking asylum. Yeah, that bullshit. There we go. And then everything, the world, the red carpet just rolls out for these motherfuckers. That's like the magic word for these motherfuckers. Same like with this shit. I feared for my life. The magic word. Oh, boop. Oh. You know what I'm saying? The red carpet is going to be right. He ain't gonna get charged really. Like something that's gonna be watched. That was the code word right there. I feared for my life. Code words. That's all he had to say. It's tricking you like you getting car insurance, knowing damn well 90-something% of the time you're not gonna get into a fucking car. But you have to have it anyway. It's the same shit. You know what I'm saying? This is
just in case money.
Just in case money. This motherfucker's full of. He said he feared for his life. See, I knew it. And see, that's why you know a lot of these be psyops too, because it's the same script. The cop says the same shit. He's killed somebody that's unarmed, black. So I gotta just say this, and I'm off. I'm excused. You know what I'm saying? Like, no matter what the circumstances, all he has to say is he feared for his life. He's straight. Oh, I fear for my life. Oh, okay. Just like when they say they're seeking asylum, same thing.
Grayson claims it was this remark that frightened him.
Oh, I rebuke you in the name of Jesus. I rebuke you in the name of Jesus.
So how could I, if I'm the aggressor, how do I feel for my life? If I'm the one that's the aggressor, I fear for my life. That's crazy. They can punch you in the face. I fear for my life. I punched him in the face. Like, isn't that some shit an aggressor would do?
He says he interpreted this to mean she was going to kill me. I drew my weapon out and pointed it at Sonia. I gave her loud, clear.
So why is this coming out now? Why is this statement shit where they question him coming out now? Chat, when we talked about this the other day, all this shit is coming out late. Way after the fact. A month, now it's been a fucking whole month. Damn that this shit happened. Why is this shit coming out now? His statement part. The part where he wrote the statement. It's like, man, this is okay. But see, that lets you know too that a lot of this should be staged, man. I mean, I'm not saying that she didn't really get killed. It looked like she really did get killed.
Oh, the one that called the cops?
Yeah, but at the same time, this whole story, there's a lot of holes and twists and turns, like we in an Indiana Jones fucking adventure or something. You know what I mean? It's a lot of fucking bullshit when it comes out of this shit. You know, unanswered questions. And see, when they give you the unanswered question, that lets you know it's a conspiracy right there. Like the moon landing or some shit like that. You got a question something like shit like that, it never happened.
Shut up.
Why should I have to question it, right? But you got to question it anyway. But you know, some things are just so obvious before it's like, oh, this is good. You know. So let's go into this real quick. To the rest of this. Now his statement is coming out now.
Verbal commands to drop the pot of boiling liquid.
He never said that though, did he? He said drop the pot. Okay, he did say drop the pot, right? But she was on the ground. She hunched down. I don't know, man. This video, I don't know. I don't even want to go too much into it. I'm just giving an update on this.
He says as he approached, Sonia stood up from a crouched position, grabbing the pot, raising it above her head, and throwing the boiling substance at me. I was in imminent fear.
Shots fired! Shots fired!
Soon after.
Damn.
But if you would have shot somebody, a Creed person,
somebody throw a pot on you, you shouldn't shoot him. Like.
Exactly. So even if that was a Creed person, y'all think it would be the same outcome if that would have been a Creed person, or if that had been an LGBT person, or a Hispanic migrant person? What do y'all think?
I don't even know who they are, but it sounds like a black and white thing.
It's like, oh, it's not about race, Candace. Oh, it's not about race. It's about something.
But what was it though?
It was about something. It was a white dude.
After Grayson shot Massey in the face, killing the 36.
But see, that's premeditated murder, because if I say I'm gonna do something, if I do it,
in the face. Come on, what we doing out here?
See, it don't make sense.
Say so?
I can't do premeditated murder and plan on doing something to you and then do it and then be like, oh, I fear for my life. Oh shit, I was scared. Like, damn, how does that work? But if you say that to a cop, how does that work? During the culture, what up?
That's that part of town.
I hope he does go junior culture.
6-year-old.
Shit.
That part.
According to the department, he did not activate his body camera until after shooting her, making it more challenging to verify what happened.
He lied.
Grayson, who has been fired,
Yeah, it's crazy because back in the day, they used to have you wear body cam so you don't lie. So you don't lie. I guess when they started, so you don't lie and all this bullshit. Now they wearing body cams and they still lie.
They had a body cam?
Well, they started that shit in like the 2000s.
Pleaded not guilty to first-degree murder and misconduct.
Why would you? So he pleaded guilty to his DUIs, but now he ain't gonna plead guilty to his murder. Oh, interesting.
Conduct charges. Lester.
Thanks for watching. Stay
Oh,
up.
that was just a little update, man. I just had to play an update, man. But you know, a lot of this stuff don't add up. I'll be playing a lot of stuff, man. Just don't be making no sense.
Just can't be calling the cops, you know what I mean? I mean, just like in certain situations.
Okay, let me see the sergeant real quick. He talking about he's not gonna what's his name real quick, and I'm gonna go to another topic. Be on this too long.
Dereliction of my duties to abandon the sheriff's office right now when they need me more than ever.
Sangamon County Sheriff Jack Campbell is refusing to step down in the wake of Sonia Massey's death. He's defying calls from the community, some county board members, and Massey's family to do so. Good evening. I'm Brendan Moran.
Now look,
And I'm Jennifer Roscoe.
This is my thing. When the counties, I mean, when the citizens and the people in the community telling you to step down, what is it? I mean, they'll see. That's how it works. The sheriff gets appointed by the fucking citizens, and they appoint you. They vote you in. This motherfucker, see, that it don't work like that to just him to think, oh, I'll do what I want to do. I'm gonna stay. Now he could. He has his right to stay as sheriff. But why would, if you're not doing what's in the right of the best interest of the people, then
1 month ago, Sangamon County Sheriff's Deputy Sean Grayson shot and killed Massey in her home after she called 911. He is charged with first-degree murder. Campbell says the buck stops there and not with himself. Our Capitol Bureau Chief Cole Henke is live outside the Sangamon County building, and Cole Campbell really tried to distance himself and the department from Grayson today.
That's right. Campbell told me that he saw nothing in Grayson's past or in his record that would have led him to believe he was capable of something like this. But at the same time, he also downplayed some of the concerns.
See, this lets you know, this makes you think something's up with this case, because they tell you all this stuff. They told you that this motherfucker's 64, right? 64, that was a Civil Rights Act. Pay attention. So 6 and 4. He had 6 different departments in 4 years, right? So why would the chief think that he couldn't see nothing to make him think? But see, that's just bullshit. That's just a press release. Right? You know? But see, that's making me think this is kind of a psyop too, because why would you say that? Is that another part of the script to keep it going? Why would you say that as the chief, say something like that and put out a statement like that, knowing that in the press and in the media, we already have the information that he was in 6 different police departments in 4 years? Why would you say that? And he has had DUIs, 2 different DUIs on the different police forces. I don't know. And he's got discharged from the military or the army, whichever fucking way. I mean, it's just making you think, is this really, I don't know. Let's go.
People have had
Is it serious?
about Grayson's application to Sangamon County. Sangamon County Sheriff.
What's he gonna say that though? You know,
Jack Campbell stood in front of the Springfield community
ain't nobody better liars than them anyway. They're the best liars.
On Monday night and asked for forgiveness for Sonia Massey's death. But in an interview Thursday, he said he and the rest of his department do not share responsibility for it.
He and he alone is responsible.
So you don't believe that just the fact that he was given a badge and a gun from this department makes the department, the command staff, the people in the hiring staff or the hiring board, yourself culpable in a way?
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. This is on one individual that had all the training and tools and experience necessary to do this job. Up to that point, he had done the job.
Former Sangamon County Deputy Sean Grayson responded to Sonia Massey's house after she called for help. Minutes later, he shot her in the face over a pot of water.
Shoot your face.
Nothing in any of his testing, evaluations, anything at all would have led us to believe that he would snap the way he did.
Since the shooting, more and more information has come out about Grayson's background. The deputy pleaded guilty to 2 DUIs in 2015 and 2016. He had a history of not following orders or department policies at the Logan County Sheriff's Department, and his application to Sangamon County showed he scored, quote, low on the cognitive test, and that he, quote, needed to slow down to make good decisions.
His background had everything that he needed. He had all the training he needed. He had references, and yeah, he was not. There was nothing in his background that would decertify him as a police officer.
One of those references was from former Sangamon County Sheriff's Deputy Scott Butterfield, a 24-year retired veteran of the department, and Grayson's soon-to-be father-in-law. He gave a glowing recommendation describing him as, quote, a mellow, non-confrontational person who has good communication skills. In a statement released alongside Grayson's personnel record, Campbell said he will, quote, give more credence to references from individuals I trust and know to have integrity. But Thursday, Campbell said Grayson didn't get the job because of his connections.
But it's not anything that gave him an advantage over somebody else. I'm looking for the best people. And if my best friend in the world sends me his nephew and that person is not capable of working here, then we're not going to hire him.
Campbell also says there is, quote, no indication there was a racial motivation to the shooting where a white deputy shot a black woman dealing with mental health.
But see, this is the thing. Look. See. They're not fooling me with this shit. You know what I'm saying? Because look, it ain't even just about necessarily about, oh, a white cop shot a black. This is the thing. You would not, if this is the thing. Sympathy and empathy, right? If that was a white older lady like that, you see what I'm saying? And she was in her house like that, and she had mental problems, that white cop would not see her as a threat. He would see her as his aunt, or he would see her as his sister, and there would be some sympathy and empathy. He didn't look at that black lady like he could relate to her. Let's keep it real. So that makes it racist, in my opinion. That makes it biased. Okay, fuck it. Let's put the race. It's prejudice.
Dog, can't no black man shooting a white person like that.
It wouldn't be the same thing. And plus, you don't see it on. You know why you don't see it on the news? Because it's not the narrative, and it doesn't happen as much as it does to us. But when it does happen, I'm not saying it's not a psyop now, because like I said, I gotta be fair. Well, like I said, this happens around election time. Why is that? More and more doubles. The Ahmaud Arbery and all that was around election time and all that too. All that stuff was around election time 2020. Remember, the George Floyd 2020. Y'all not thinking. Let's go.
Health problems in her own home.
There was, after reviewing the body-worn camera footage, there was nothing on that footage that would have revealed that. There's nothing.
Oh, but he don't, just because he didn't say the N-word or nigger or anything like that. See, that's one thing you got to be careful when you use discrimination or racism when it comes down to this establishment, this corporation, because they want to be literal about it, and they want to try to be funny. But you can see anti-Semitism. You don't have to be detailed in anti-Semitism, right? They don't got to be no detail in that, or that when it comes down to something anti-Semitic that somebody says, people like this will never give it a pass like he just did. This one is so-called somebody black, right? Oh, there's no indication on the video at all that it was anti-Semitic. All you gotta do is just say Jews have power. Boom, anti-Semitic. You can say something that's factual like that. And then what's wrong with having the power? What's stereotypical about that? Right? Let's see. I'm just giving it a little. This ain't getting me in my feelings or my emotions, because guess what? This is just an update.
Here at the agency,
we know a lot of these got a lot of bad actors. Wink, wink. Right? Let's go.
Currently, there was no complaints about racial issues, and
there has to be a
nothing came from
complaint.
other agencies.
Okay, right. Got to be a complaint. You know damn well he wouldn't have did no white girl like that. Let's go.
Racial issues.
Campbell is facing.
You know damn well he would have gave CPR or some kind of treatment to some white girl. He didn't even give her render aid. The partner had to render her aid, right? So that's not racist.
Calls to resign from activists, community members, and even county board members. But he says he is staying put, going as far to call the man.
Black Lives Matter. Oh, right there. What do y'all think about that? Chak or Dawson? See, when you see, this is my thing. What do Black Lives Matter? What do LGBTQI? I don't know how to say this thing. And what is Palestinian flags got anything to do with any of this? What does any of that got to do with Sonya Massey? And that lets you know, when you see these flags and when you see this representation of that, guess what? That lets you know who's behind this. That lets you know who's funding this kind of stuff. When I see flags, I know I learned a lot. What y'all think about that? You see it, Black Lives Matter.
They back out again. It's election time. It never fails. It never fails. Somebody had Did you look at the picture somebody had with George Floyd? They had year by year, and every year it was election time. Trayvon Martin under Gay Bomber. Yeah, this one under with Trump and Biden. They had the one with I think it was Breonna Taylor on there. Then it was another one. Who was Mike Brown? One of them. It was on Instagram. I should have kept it, but it's a pattern to fear black people and to vote. Okay, but Jim Crow Joe Biden gave more money to the police when he first got in office.
That motherfucker dude getting
I'm
immunity
confused.
too.
Gay Obama militarized the police against us with that blue alert law. Yeah. So that militarization of the police was already in effect when all that rioting and stuff was going on with George Floyd. I don't see Negroes sit up and holler about that, about Gay Obama. See, we're gonna always keep losing, be at the bottom because we don't want to understand law and policy. Law and policy, that's the rule of the world.
That's true. That's so true. So true. And we think, oh, I'm gonna vote for this motherfucker because they black, or that's the wrong motherfucker. Al Sharpton.
Right. Yeah. Oh, he black. Didn't our ancestors used to tell us, all skin folk ain't your kin folk?
Yeah.
Come on now.
Then you got Al Sharpton, you got Jesse Jackson, and see all these people. See, Jesse Jackson is the one that made up African American. They made that slogan up, and then they had that rainbow. See, you know how all this is synonymous. Rainbow Coalition. Now they're using rainbow for the LGBTQ. If Jesse Jackson really felt some kind of way, couldn't he have sued, or couldn't he have, you know what I'm saying, brought up some kind of lawsuit or some cease and desist? He could have. But unless they're all down together and they're all with it, that makes sense. It's all tied in together. They're all tied in together, just like the communists, the people that, if you notice, in that video, the people that what's his name was talking about, the people that what's his name was talking about was down with Kamala Harris's pops. These liberals, these I'm talking about, these Marxists. They're down with the same people that Black Lives Matter. Boom. That's where you get that from. Bam, same people. Bam, same people that's down with Kamala Harris's pops, and boom, are the same people that are pushing the Marxist agenda, and which is with George Soros pushing the Marxist agenda with these black women. And guess what? They push the non-nuclear family agenda. Basically, be on your own, have kids. You don't need a man to make this world and this society even more dysfunctional. Guess what? You raise more feminine men. You raise more. You see what I'm saying? Masculine women. Or you raise regular type of women, but you raise women to where the point where they don't even know how to pick a good man because they don't even know what a good man is. So I don't know how this works. You know what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? I don't know. But what I do know is, you see what I'm saying? It's all a connection. It's all a pattern. But I wouldn't want to have BLM in part of anything that I'm down with. I wouldn't want to have BLM a part of that. I want to have any Marxists down with that. I wouldn't want to have any of these communists, the Chinese Communist Party, the CCP. I wouldn't want to have them a part of any of it either. Pay attention. He said that, and see, Obama and all of them are down with certain groups like that too. But pay attention because they're down with the Council of Foreign Relations. Why do you think that these people, besides stealing resources, why do you think that these people are down with these natural resources? Oh, my bad, I just said the answer. Why do you think these people are down with these groups? You see what I'm saying? It's just foreign resources or foreign committees, right? Or foreign agendas to steal their resources from these foreign places, man. It's that simple. You stealing. You ain't adding nothing on. Thieves. See what I'm saying?
From the Democratic County Board members, a political stunt.
Look, you see stud broads randomly walking through. You seen that? You look through the crowd, you see a stud walking through randomly. You see how they doing our people? I just mentioned that, and you just see, oh boy, I'm telling you, they got it good.
We are not him. And that is not what will define us.
Right, we
will get through this. And for somebody to use this situation for political reason, I think is quite frankly an embarrassment.
Now, for the record, that last word there, embarrassment, that was the same word that Sonia Massey's father, James Wilburn, used to describe Campbell shortly after Sonia Massey's funeral.
Well, okay, so let me play a little bit of shout out to you. If y'all don't know, Empress Copper, man, I be tapping into her lives, man. I want to play a little bit of, she was on the live yesterday. I want to play a little bit of this real quick. So she was breaking this shit down. A little bit of this shit real quick. What was that? It was like 50 something. Let me play this real quick from this part, but she was breaking it down, man. I'm glad that I see a lot of my black females on my social media. I don't know. They're not going with Kamala Harris. They're not with her. They got the little hashtag, we're not with her. They got the little picture of her with the little hashtag, they're not with her, man. I'm glad because obviously under people like Kamala Harris, I'm not saying to vote for Trump either, but I'm just saying under somebody like Kamala Harris, imagine how much the borders and imagine how much more, and I ain't trying to fearmonger, but these non-citizens are going to be in here. Not even just that. I'm talking about, these people, they Chinese and all. Where these people come from? I didn't know we was letting Chinese people come in here like that, undocumented. I didn't know that. Hold up, let me see. What was I playing right now? What was I playing?
You have to get in the music.
Hold up.
You should make a theme song to the theme beat.
Shit, I'll think about doing that. Shit, was gonna play. Do y'all remember what I was gonna do? I just said I was gonna play. I lost my train of thought. Shannon, what up? What up? Salute. Shannon in the building. The enemy of my enemy is my friend. You vote for Trump twice. All right, for twice you vote for him. I'm saying, hold up. All right, so look, I forgot what the hell I was gonna play right now. Oh yeah, I was gonna play this. All right, so let me play a little bit of this real quick, man. Stop screen. She was breaking it down right here. Play a little bit of this right here.
Doing sexual assault. I don't want to say the other word. Sexual assault. I mean, they got y'all out here doing every fucking thing in the world, so the world will view you as the criminal in America. But oh, behold, y'all forgot who the motherfucker said that they went up in America and unalived all the Indians, and then went up to Africa and stole all those people. So who's the criminal out here now? You're no longer the victim. You're the criminal. But the motherfuckers that came and fucking stole the land are the heroes. Make this shit make sense to me. Within the last 50 fucking years, I'm gonna give you 50. I'm 53, so I'm saying because you lost everything back in now the last 75 years. You lost every fucking thing. Now all of a sudden now you're not builders, you're criminals. You're not the landowners, you're fucking thugs. You're squatters. You're not a pharmacy, you're a drug dealer. You everything but the landlords in this bitch. But they got to get this picture to the world. They got to paint it to the world the reason why you're getting done the way you get done because they already painted the picture that you're the criminals. And they're not the criminals. Keep trying to tell y'all, the motherfuckers is out here running these fucking propaganda machines are the criminal. They are well organized crime. They are the mafia. They are the gangsters that you niggas are going to vote for. Now, let's say in your hood, he was a well-known drug dealer. Bought more crack through that bitch, more whatever it is, heroin, fucking fentanyl. He did all this to your community, but then he decided he want to run for president. Be honest with yourself. Would y'all vote for him? Put the one in the chat if you'll vote for this nigga that did all this, and y'all know he done all this. Salute, enemy, public smoking cam. Salute. Honor y'all wear Nike. Now be honest out here. Put a one in the chat. Salute, Rainstorm. If y'all knew this nigga, he was goddamn it bringing drugs into your community, unaliving people. Goddamn it, he had it all from goddamn. He was the whole pharmacist, the crack, the cocaine, the fentanyl. He done all this. Now all of a sudden now he decides he want to run for president. So y'all gonna put that motherfucker in office? Salute, copper color American. Put a one in the chat.
Man, facts though.
Put a 2 if you don't want. I just said put a 1 up there. So would you vote for him, or would you put a 1 if you want and put a 2 if you would? Right, Roselle. You put the drug dealer in there, the Godfell. Put a 1 if you don't want him in the damn White House, and put a 2 in that bitch if you want him in the White House. That's what I was saying. That's what's up. You see? Reason why I asked that question, who y'all think been bringing all these drugs in your goddamn communities? Who the fuck y'all think is behind all this organized fucking crime in your goddamn communities? Yeah, fuck the White House. I got my own house. Exactly, enemy of the public. These motherfuckers are the motherfuckers that's been committing crime against you. And you niggas are out voting for them to be in the motherfucking White House, to be your so-called government. Even though we know they're not a government, we know that they're a corporation. But guess what? You're allowing this corporation to dictate and make decisions on your land. You're allowing them to poison your water, poison your food, kidnapping. I mean, every kind of motherfucking crime that exists in America, those bitches are behind it. And what they do, they use the little people to help them commit the crime. That's what they do. They use us. People like us are thirsty. Exactly, wise one. But y'all think the Africans are you. You can only share. You have to go up and share from my page. You can't tag it. You can just share it out. You gotta hit the link and share it. Somebody put the link to this video in the chat for me, please. Me and my sister Tulu them did on Silent Warriors when we had my damn sinus started to drain. Hold on, y'all. Go my goddamn nose. I don't like this shit.
Okay.
How the fuck you tired of motherfuckers, but you keep voting the same motherfuckers like the motherfuckers you tired of in the motherfucking so-called White House? We know they ain't at the White House. That bitch been on goddamn Zello for goddamn about 6-7 years now. Salute Wolverine. We know that ain't where they at. But we are going to look it up and act that shit still exists.
Yeah, she cooking.
You want to come up now, Namaste?
I'm gonna let it play for a little while longer.
I ain't paid for this one, y'all, so I think I can only get 6. Because I ain't been over here in so long.
They cooking.
At this point, our people should be, goddamn it, doing your research. Like I said, I got all these motherfucking goddamn private investigators when shit pop off. I got all my private investigators. Hey, sis. Hey, Freedom.
Hey, what's going on?
Hey, private investigators. I don't hear you either.
Can you hear me?
All right.
I heard
I see your thing moving.
She cooking though. Hold up, let me play. Let me see. Get to this shit.
Bills, I heard Namaste before I got up here. It says Indians in a Bouvier dictionary. Plain and simple. And we're gonna leave it at that. And that's how they're taking your shit. And the people don't want to get it. And it's like it's real irritating with me. That's why I don't get caught up in this shit. And I just don't. I can't. I just can't get caught up in the whole TV soap operas is what I'm calling this shit, because it's all a soap. I don't even watch the shit. I don't even partake. I opted out a long time ago when it comes to these politics. I just don't.
Yeah, it's what it's called, politics. And niggas still falling for the fucking trick.
Mm-hmm.
Still falling for the trick in the bag. Fucking trick assholes. Gotta keep on running around. Now, Namaste, what you say about my motherfucking African Wi-Fi?
Nah, but look, yeah, so shout out to Empress Copper, man. Y'all subscribe to her, man. Fuck with her. Shout out to her channel. She be cooking, but that's real. We're not tired. We complain, but we're not. You know what I'm saying? We don't see the trick bag. We don't see the same old. All, you know what I'm saying? Every 4 years, it's like that's kind of on us, and after a point, you know what I'm saying? That's on you,
Well, they say that's why I call these people so-called Christians. They be the blind leading the blind.
Man, like motherfucker.
Why people perish because of lack of knowledge. I
Man.
got eyes I can't see. I got ears I can't hear.
So let's go into this.
Wonder why they pander to our culture people vote. When you pander to dummies?
Wouldn't you pander
When
to a
you
dummy?
pander to people who can be easily emotional manipulated?
I would like a motherfucker, dude. Hell yeah, I would.
Come
Hell
on
yeah.
now. Come
That's
on
the first
now.
people I would. That's just like
Them the first people, correct.
That's just like
Because they dumb, they can't think, they want a good feeling, or somebody that look like them with that BS identity politics, but don't want it. Then when they can't pay their bills, of everything else falling apart, it's nothing well, they better than Trump being in there.
That don't make no sense either, though.
Really? You that dumb, you can't think of back. And so I be telling people, I said, well, I tell y'all what. If you work a job, just go look at your retirement portfolio 4 years ago compared to now. Go do what that boy did on Walmart when he put his same groceries in 2019 and tried to reorder them through Walmart. Them same groceries, and them groceries went up by $300 from 2019 to.
That's ridiculous,
See,
man.
this is why I see why they didn't let women vote. Okay. And I'm just saying.
Spit it.
This is true. This is why I understand why they didn't let them vote. Why they didn't let them be in the workforce. Okay. They can't be in the politics. Because women are nurtured, we're emotional, right? So that's the way a person can be manipulated. And that's what they keep doing to us. Kamala in Atlanta with the whole that person made the person. Then you have Quavo get on the stage in a blouse like a woman. And I knew he was funny bunny because I never really saw him with women, you know, playing on other teams possibly. But these are people we supposed to support. That lady got on that stage, totally disrespect President Donald Trump, and didn't ask now one question. What have you done or will do specifically for us? But Trump laid it out. Oh, I came up with the platinum plan. He forgot the part about he let a lot of these guys out of prisons who had these cocaine football number sentences for small crack cocaine when Joe Biden's son can walk around with 5 bowling balls of crack rocks and he got scot-free.
Big time double standard.
Remember
man.
all the people he checked Rihanna because he got ASAP Rocky out of prison, Kodak Black, a lot of other brothers, that sister who was locked up behind her son, and we just forget all that. He did say he funded the HBCUs for 10 years and was asking why they keep coming here for more funding. Huh? Steve Harvey met with Trump. Even though he's cool and jumping on the other side because I guess he lost everything. But I mean, what are you a man if you don't stand for something? You'll fall for anything. I mean, I do get it to Dr. Martin Luther King when he did wake up. You rather die standing or down on your knees like a slave. Which one?
Right. That's so true.
But see, that's why the system first attacked the man. And ever since then, they've been propping up the woman. Because they know by the rules and law of nature, that throws everything out of order.
Exactly.
Remember, we only supposed to be the helpmeet as the woman for the so-called Christians who don't read their Bible. Now, I don't do religion, but I'm just saying a lot of these people run around and say things, but you're supporting people like Kamala who is childless, okay, who is a homewrecker, adulteress, whore. Everything she is in the Bible. It talks about the wolf in sheep's clothing. It talked about the adulteress, whore, and beware of a woman who wear her bosoms like y'all saw that picture with her and Montel Williams. Her boobs was all right. With honey dripping down their bosom. Okay, be careful with this woman. That's okay. The adulteress woman. That's all that. Be fruitful and multiply, but she violated the 10 Commandments because she pushed abortion on her kids on her own. And we supporting something like this. That's why I have to call the Christians out. Because y'all was so-called Christians. Y'all don't stand up. Y'all don't fight. Oh, God is... Well, if he's so magnificent, why shit keep happening to you? Remember, the Bible said you have to have faith as a mustard seed. Faith without works is dead. So I'm just saying, I'm honing in. That's my theory of honing in on these people when we support these people. But they play off us through manipulation. Emotional, uneducated, right? Emotional, uneducated. Oh, she's AK. But nobody read and did no research about how this lady locked up brothers in California. Gave them a 5 years for small weed case. My cousin them got caught up in that big bull crap. You ask anybody in California living in it, they can't stand Kamala Harris.
That's a fact.
But remember, she was working for the Chinese. And I always tell people, you ain't seen a more racist person till you have to deal with the Chinese. You think the white man racist. You better watch that ching chong. You better watch that ching chong.
Yo,
The Chinese person, I'm down south. We call them ching chongs. But yeah.
Man, you ain't lying. And with the side eye, and then we don't belong there. I'm in Seattle there, and we're almost no all black neighborhoods left. Damn, I remember Seattle had a good black population. Damn.
Oh wow. Well, see, that's just like California. We used to go visit San Francisco, Oakland, all that, because my mama family got people all over California.
Mm-hmm.
We would see people that look like us. Go now. That's why when I went with my grandfather, I said, well, wait a minute. I mean, I know we ain't been down here a while, but god damn.
Right.
It seemed like all the people that looked like us was down out there strung out on 6th Street.
Drug, yep.
In the Tenderloin.
Tenderloin district, yep, Tenderloin. Right? Facts. My boy, he live out there. He be telling me, man. You got places out here.
You got a friend, okay.
You got places out here, Santa Ana, that's in Orange County. Like, see a lot of black people strung out there. You got Skid Row.
Skid Row, yeah, LA. Okay.
Strung out there. South Central, you see a lot of black people. And see, that's what they did. That crack was no joke. And they put that in our community, but you don't see nothing about no fentanyl. You know, there was no war on drugs or nothing like that when it comes down to fentanyl and the opioid bill. But there's a war on drugs when it came down to the crack. It's just a big double standard.
Remember, crack cocaine was made at a university. Was it University of California? What them universities? That's what know your history.
Right. And then the Black Panthers two of the Black Panthers supposedly got shot up on a USC campus or UCLA campus.
Yeah. Except for Judge Joe Brown, strangely. But that's another story for another day.
They did too. And then guess where the Black Panthers came out? The campus. This is not a coincidence, you know. Nothing. No such thing as coincidences in life. We saw on Dan Calloway's channel earlier. They was breaking it down. They was like, what's his name was down? It was the CIA. They was like the Panthers and stuff like that, and they were saying that they were down with the Marxists. But I'm like, well, shit. That's obviously you down with the CIA. The CIA and the Feds. How are you down with the Marxists? The Marxists, they're not going to let communists and stuff like this in the country and not know. You don't think that we have crazy intelligence and just not know and just let them get away with being Marxists in this country and then build a big following like that and then build it to the point where you got going into the black community where you got people like King, influential people like King building up black people on that. Nah, it's not going to work like that unless the government wanted to work like that. Makes sense? A lot of them were agents, man. A lot of them were feds. And guess what? People like Bobby Rush is working in the government. Why would you be a part of the government and used to be ex-Panther? We don't be thinking, man. We just get a lot of stuff goes over our head, man.
I told people all part of the movements and all that, they had straight up plants. They were all plants.
Right.
Yep. All the way
they see you getting out
to the
of line.
church, the AMB
Yeah,
church.
go ahead, Shay. Yeah, go ahead. You take it.
All the way from the AME church, bro. All that stuff was funded by Jesuits. You know what I'm saying? And they got nigger faces, so-called black faces. They funded them to push that. You know what I'm saying? Push you to give you this identity that you're not from this land. Your homeland is somewhere else. They started through the church. You know what I mean? Then they started with these other, like you said, communism, socialist movements, you know what I'm saying, of liberty movements and stuff. And people didn't know because they, it was different situations going on, like you said. So people trying to find a little group that can help their situation, and unbeknownst to them, all this shit was funded by pretty much government agents, philanthropists and stuff. They go overseas, they go over like the Russia and China and other places and stuff and get trained, on this communism, socialism stuff. And they come back with this liberation movement. And they provocateurs. They're against the government, but not for the right reason. They're against the government, but they really with the government. They get you to go against the government.
Right.
You the one gonna get targeted, not them. They using you as bait to target. But it's all funded by the same entities. So if you go look at the movies, not to catch, you go movies like Departed, you know what I mean? Deep Cover. I mean, you know what I'm saying? A lot of these movies you start to see, huh?
New Jack City.
New Jack City, see, you start to see that, okay, well, they use the street, they use your own street gang, Spring Hustler, but a lot of them was funded. A lot of them was funded by the damn police, by the I guess you could say the military industrial complex. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
They was getting funded. They was getting funded to do their operations, you know what I'm saying, and become, this. Oh, them headphones going out. Damn. Hold on.
Are you spinning? You spinning? You spinning them bars, you know what I'm saying? But it's straight funded.
Yeah, he right.
Straight
Mm-hmm.
funded, you know what I mean? But yes, it's double. What's that called? They got a word for that. It's,
You said a double entendre. What?
You like what's that word? When you're working, it's not a double agent, but when you're working for I forget, man, but it is like an agent provocateur type shit, man. You know what I mean? And like it's not a coincidence that they killed you know what I'm saying? What's the name? Fred Hampton. You know what I'm saying? It's not a coincidence that they killed Fred Hampton, man. You know what I mean? It's not. You see them especially like that, and they use one of his own to do it. Come on now, you know.
Yeah.
It ain't, you know, and that's my thing, man. But let me play some of this for you. Let me see. So she gonna reveal her little running mate, right? But see, look, this is so they're talking about democracy. These people don't know what the hell they're talking about because for one, they needed for people to really pick and decide. You should have had somebody run against another Democratic candidate run against Kamala. Make sense? If you'd had another a candidate run against Kamala, you see what I'm saying? That'd have been more fair. But then the Democratic Party and the powers that be just select her for us, right? They just select her for us, and then it seemed like they gave her Joe Biden's delegates because Joe Biden had 3,000 plus delegates. Now she has 3,000 plus delegates. It don't work like that. You can't just give another candidate's delegates like that. The delegates didn't appoint her; they appointed Biden, right?
Well, go, Frank. I saw something about Trump lawyer Helena said Kamala violating something. Maybe that's what it is. What they talking about?
Oh yeah, we can go into this.
You probably have to look that up.
Let me see.
Yeah, it said Trump. Let me see if I can find it. Hold on.
Yeah, man, because you know, this stuff is kind of fishy with this. You know what I'm saying? It's real fishy, actually.
Right.
She didn't go the right steps.
Nope.
So they talk about election interference. They need to start. See, why is the Republicans not pushing on it? The Republicans.
That's what I'm saying. I think maybe. Let me see if I see it on.
They full of it too, though, because they the main one. Oh, Trump interference when it came out of Trump position at this time. Well, it's kind of like that the same this time. What if it does give them the Democrats give them a political edge by picking Kamala? It's not good. That ain't good because he would have got washed. I mean, but I can't say that. We can't say that. We got to be careful because the Electoral College picks the person, and these delegates are from Guam and other countries. We got to be careful. These delegates aren't necessarily from America. We got to be careful. You see what I'm saying? We got to be real careful. You know what I mean? So it depends, right? It really just depends. You know what I'm saying? So, all right, let me go on.
Dream you want to make a reality? When today's challenges meet the Intense speculation tonight in the hours before Vice President Kamala Harris is set to announce her running mate.
And these are the top three contenders: Pennsylvania Governor Josh Shapiro, Minnesota Governor Tim Walz, and Arizona Senator Mark Kelly.
Dick Brennan has been following this very closely for us, and he joins us now with an update. Dick.
Intense speculation is exactly the words. We should know who the vice presidential choice, the candidate choice, is by tomorrow morning, when the Harris campaign is expected to release a video announcing it. The idea to balance the ticket and perhaps deliver a state. Kamala Harris is poised for the most important decision so far in the campaign, her choice for vice presidential candidate. And it comes as she's closed the gap on Donald Trump. A CBS News poll says the race is now basically a statistical dead heat.
There's no question that Republicans are concerned right now. They had all the momentum after that debate and the debacle of President Biden, and everything has changed. There's a lot of excitement across the country.
And we asked CBS News Director of Elections and Surveys, Anthony Salvanto, where Harris is making gains.
Black voters, always a key part of the Democratic base, much more likely now to say that they're going to vote, up from 58 to 70.
How do we know that? How do we know that? I'm pretty sure there's a lot of bootlegs still and a lot of, buck dancers, but how do we know that? And it's black. What black voters are there? Black women? I mean, I'm not trying to say they should just break it down like that, but I mean, where's the specifics in that? You gotta be careful. I don't trust the media. I don't trust the media at all. That's just me. But what if the statistics really is like that? And what if we really are jumping for joy over this broad Kamala Harris? That's a damn shame. It's sad. Let's go.
4%.
Harris interviewed 3 VP candidates on Sunday, Governors Josh Shapiro and Tim Walz, and Senator Mark Kelly. In addition to political gain, she said to be looking for chemistry and other intangibles.
Someone who can identify and have a heart for the least of these, someone who's going to have a heart for the struggles of the American people, and who can actually speak to them in ways that they can identify with.
Republicans have been hitting Shapiro the hardest, perhaps because his home state of Pennsylvania is crucial to a Harris win.
If she picks Shapiro, she's going to lose the Palestinian vote, and that's fine.
But on the Republican side, damage control. Usha Vance, the wife of Republican vice presidential candidate J.D. Vance, tried to explain the comment he made in 2021 about Democratic leaders.
We're effectively run in this country by a bunch of childless cat ladies who are miserable at their own lives.
What he was really saying is that it can be really hard to be a parent in this country. JD absolutely, at the time and today, would never, ever, ever want to say something to hurt someone who was trying to have a family, who really, was struggling with that.
Now, Harris is expected to embark on a tour of battleground states with her new running mate, whoever that is, starting tomorrow in Pennsylvania. And another sign of GOP concern, J.D. Vance will also be in Pennsylvania as well. Christine.
All right, Dick, thank you. The Democratic National Convention begins Monday, August.
Wow, interesting.
August 19th.
All right, Dick.
Just
right, what a dick. All right, so look.
All right, Dick.
So look. That shit is that Anton Daniels kind of. Let me see. Anton Daniels was cooking. They was kind of cooking on his shit last night. Harris to select running man.
But see, this is another thing too, though. The goofy stuff, because people they saying they champion this chameleon, this woman to be the president, but they can't even take the constructive criticism. They trying to defend the constructive criticism. How you want this mother to be a president and they can't take the constructive criticism or the critiques and shit? Y'all trying to defend the critiques like, well, bro, that's part of the job, dog. What's good?
Exactly.
They talk about Joe Biden. They talk about Trump. They call Trump resurgence of Hitler. They call him racist. They say he racist.
Who was under what's the name though? None of his policies. I didn't see no Hitler policies under Trump. I see some Hitler policies under Biden. For you to say you manage and threaten people's jobs, bro, and then state workers and county workers take them out their jobs, bro. We're not making a big deal.
Why is down the pipeline, bro?
Why is only conservative free thinking people making a big deal out of it? The Democratic motherfuckers, a lot of them, they're really stupid. Let's know how stupid and brainwashed these people are. You can't think for
But
yourself.
this is what I would say about
Your kid,
Trump
child.
and these people that's they do want American to be first again. You know what I mean? They want America
Right.
like shit American
Right.
produced because we're
That's what I'm
losing our
That's what I'm
we're
saying.
losing our economic footing because we're through these policies and when they've been usurping all these careers, jobs, trading and stuff also outside of the country when it was American born. You know what I'm saying? And
Well, just go to that NAFTA deal. See, you got to go back to this. That was under Clinton.
What was under Clinton?
That NAFTA deal. NAFTA.
Oh,
The Bushes was a part of it too. Yeah, see, remember.
that was bad.
You got it, like they say, you don't know where you're going unless you know your history. So you got to know how we got. Yeah. Now remember, 60 Minutes did a clip years ago where it showed that they were American workers were training these people from overseas. Next thing you know, they lost their job and replaced them with them. That's on 60 Minute clip years ago.
I'm gonna tell you, guess who? I'm gonna tell you, guess who? I could be wrong, Dawson, but you know me, I'm the type of person where I receive stuff, and for some reason, I got a special ability to interpret it, no matter what they trying to hide. Right? The military. Where you think a lot of this training and stuff is coming out of too? When we talking about they going overseas and training people through the military occupation. And they go train them on civilian jobs, the civilian careers and stuff like that. They even, I mean, you can even get a job working like a civilian, military civilian career job where you can go overseas. They'll send you overseas and you'll work. You'll be a civilian career, and you get paid healthy, nice money, but you're actually working in those foreign countries and stuff. Regular jobs, like wherever it's, like I say, it might be security, might be construction, might be, you know what I mean? Computers, IT, you know. Shit, you might even be, like I said, a trainer or something. But guess what? Them same ones over there you working over there, you training them, they shipping them back over here to take the job from their own family member. Yeah. Yeah. It's a dirty game, man. Dirty game. Where you at, Frank?
Well, they just sold us out. It's just what it is.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Frank, would you fell asleep? Frank was getting knocked off. What you
He
got
must
going on,
got.
dog? You checking in the Olympics out?
Huh?
You checking in the Olympic games out and the events?
Oh yeah, old boy won from what's his name? Noah Lyles.
No allows, yeah.
Yeah, he won.
He
I
won
didn't
the
know,
100, right?
yeah, Shaq, hell, I didn't know it had been 120 years since we won in the men's 100. 20
Not
years.
120
God.
years.
No, 20 years. I'm sorry, 20
Yeah,
years.
20 years. Yeah, yeah. We haven't won. Yeah, I think the last one was who? Who was the last person won? Justin Gay or some shit like that?
Maybe, yeah. I remember
Or
Justin
Justin
Gay.
Gatlin?
Yeah,
I
Justin.
think Justin
Yeah.
Gatlin.
Think so. Yep.
We hadn't won a
God,
medal.
dog.
Yeah, I think that.
Because I know what's
Yeah,
the name
like 20
dominated for
some
the
years.
longest.
2020.
Usain Bolt. So yeah, you're
Usain Bolt.
right. Yeah. Remember, he
Yeah,
dominated
and
for the
I think
longest.
I think the last one in USA runner was Carl Lewis to win the 100 meters and the 200 meters in the same to get gold in both.
Oh
Now
wow.
Noah Lyles
Yeah.
got an opportunity to get that too because he just got the gold in one. They ran the 200 already. I'm wondering if they short on because
Oh, I
over
don't
there
know if I
they're way ahead of us.
yeah, they time away. That's why
They
I have to
already
go
ran
find a
all this shit is already
yeah,
ran. They already did all this shit because they're ahead of us.
correct.
It's just a matter of time when they
Correct.
play it. Because a lot of people watching it on YouTube, the stars were like, man,
Mm-hmm.
damn, man. He said, man, they be releasing shit on YouTube already, man, because he was like, they
That's
press
why
ahead
I
of us,
get it from YouTube. Mm-hmm.
No, this shit ain't live, man. You know what I'm saying,
Mm-mm.
dude? They're ahead of us.
What you talking about? What you talking
Talking about the U.S. Olympics. I mean, the
The
Olympics.
Olympics.
Paris
We know that.
Olympics.
Opioid
We know that.
addiction can be a struggle.
I was alive if it's hours different.
Trapped in a cycle of opioid use, withdrawal, and cravings. For adults
Yeah,
with
that's a
moderate to
great
severe
point.
opioid addiction, whose withdrawal symptoms are controlled by.
But that's not what you're talking about when you interrupted the speech. You kept saying he lied. Let me say it, and I'm telling you that's not what you're talking about. Let me say that's not what you said during the speech. I was listening to the speech, and I was listening to you.
Rolly Martin is the problem. He's the problem too.
Interrupt the three panelists and the president. You were not one of the panelists. If you were the journalist, why were you up there asking questions?
We have a journalist up here every year. We've been around 49 years. So
But you specifically, why were you not on that stage?
Let me be real clear.
You were just in the audience screaming
Let me be real clear.
From row one?
Let me be real clear.
Oh, he got him. Got him.
So you're talking to somebody who has far more history in this organization than you've ever been.
I'm not a member. That's true.
There you go.
I'm definitely not an NABJ member.
When you're not a member, you have no understanding of our history or our membership. You don't realize founders are sitting here. You don't realize that former presidents are sitting here.
You can just rudely interrupt from the first row.
Okay. Let me say it again.
That's not what journalists do.
Oh, actually, you have to.
You're not a panelist.
Are you a journalist?
I think I am. More so than you.
Are you a
Because I'm
journalist?
asking real questions
Really?
right now. You're just filibustering.
Are you a journalist? Why are you a journalist? What's your organization?
Because I'm asking.
No. What's your media organization?
I'm independent. I'm asking you.
What's your media organization?
Oh, you need to be in a media organization.
Well, if you're going to be a journalist, you have to be with a media entity.
Oh, right. You need to be paid off by big corporate media.
Actually, what's your media entity?
Who do you work for?
I work for me. I own my company.
Oh, really? So you're an independent journalist?
No.
Isn't that what I just said?
No, actually,
this doesn't make any sense.
It's called Black Star Network. What's your company?
The what?
What's your company?
What's the state media
What's
company?
your company?
The company. It's called the company.
Oh, it's called the company?
It's called my company.
Okay, that's cheap.
That's great.
Are you the CEO? Are you the
Actually,
CEO?
Maybe.
Listen, are you the CEO?
Why were you not on that stage?
Are you the CEO?
That's Roland Martin arguing at the NABJ convention. That's all he was doing the whole time, screaming and being emotional. Now, before the event, he spoke out against having an all-female panel to interview Trump.
No black male journalist. 4,000 members.
It's really extraordinary being surrounded by such scale.
We'll do the first season justice, I hope.
It's good to
be back in the saddle.
There's armies being raised.
I'm not gonna say too much bad about Roland Martin on this one. I agree with him. One point time in my life where I ever agree with Roland Martin is now. Why wasn't no men on that stage?
Because they some chumps.
But see, he should have made that happen. He should have made that happen, Roland Martin. I thought he had pulled Roland Martin. I thought Roland
That nigga ain't got no pull. Didn't he just say he gonna try to grill this dude on what he got his own? Nigga, you independent too, media nigga. Nigga, get the hell out of here, nigga. You independent me, they kick your ass to the curb too.
What did dude say? Oh, so if you're not backed by corporate media, then you're not that. Ooh. Damn, dude. Yeah,
he ain't backed by corporate media anyway. They kick his ass to the curb, so he doing his own thing.
Yeah, TV1 kicked his ass to the curb, dude.
He want to get the funding. Like I said, that's why he pander when he wants to try to bootlick and pander.
Was it CNN that fired him or MSC? One of them fired him. CNN, one of them fired him too. He got fired for one of them too. But he ain't a good journalist, man. Interrupt. You're right. You're right. But I do agree with him. Why was there no men on the panel?
And alliances.
The truth is, he really didn't care about black men having a voice. He just wanted to wobble up there himself. No, he was not advocating for black men. He was advocating for
The question
Roland.
is though, but look, you talk on that smack. The question is, if black men were on that motherfucker, what would you ask Trump? Would you ask him emotionally charged, dumbass questions like the broads did? You never asked a stupid question. Oh, do you think Kamala Harris?
It probably would have been worse. It probably would have been worse.
Do you think Kamala Harris is black? Do you think that she's a DEI hire? Why are you asking Trump that? What the fuck does it? Why would you ask him that? You got the time and the place, the time and the moment to ask him questions about some kind of policy. You're gonna ask him some dumb. You know what? This shows a lot about our people. I'm sorry, we're taking the L. You know what I'm saying? She don't represent all, but this is not a good. But a lot of us talk like that. A lot of us, I hear a lot of black people those same talking points. Oh well, doesn't this mean a vote for? Is this how the fuck does a vote not vote for Kamala? How is that a vote for Trump? It don't work like that. We really think this like that? We think that we're not voting for the high school valedictorian here. We're voting for president of the United States, right?
He didn't want.
By the way, a nation can never have a president or a vice president. That's only a corporation. Let's go.
Trump at the event at all, but didn't care that the NABJ wasn't important enough for Kamala to show up too. They spent the last 2 weeks worshiping this non-black, racially ambiguous chameleon just for her to turn around and disrespect them by not having her at their event. Kamala knew about this event ahead of time, but didn't care to show up because she didn't want to face the old black media. I don't know what she's scared of. They're not going to ask her any questions about actual tangibles for black people, like what she supports specifically for her Red Dot Indian community or immigrants. I guess she's really not sure what would happen if she had to come off the speech that was already rehearsed and answer questions. Her advisors don't want her to take any chances. So it didn't matter that Kamala the cosplaying chameleon snubbed them and the boogeyman orange man bad actually showed up. Trump agreed to come, Kamala didn't, and that's why Roland Martin was already having a meltdown before Trump's appearance at the conference.
2, no black male journalists. Got 4,000 members. I'm down for the sisters. And if there were 3 black men and no sisters,
why you pick the number 3? Why I gotta be 3? Because there were 3 of them.
I would be joining the sisters saying, "Where's representation?"
It's a reason why they had 3 women on the panel and not 1 man. But he's so busy simping for Kamala the cosplaying chameleon, he can't even see what's really going on. During the Trump discussion, Roland was sitting up in the front row acting like a terrible 2-year-old, interrupting the ladies and Trump, which was also disrespectful, all because he wanted to be one of the women on stage and they wouldn't let him in. So he just sat there the whole time yelling from his high chair. Then when it was over, he went spreading his narrative on his platform and to all of his old black media friends, saying Trump shouldn't have been invited and how they should have cut him off.
What the? You know what, man? It ain't just the little boys that got the feminine energy. It ain't just the boys, man. That got.
That's what I said. That's what I said, Frank. He was. He would have been. He'd have been worse than the damn females because, you know, he'd have been arguing. Wouldn't get no word in it because he wanted to push his fucking goddamn narrative instead of asking the damn questions and letting somebody else ask 1 or 2 questions, whether you get the answer or not, and move on. Let somebody else pass the mic. No, he gonna hold the mic.
You already know how Roland Martin is, man. He's a fucking asshole.
Yeah, and he ain't never answer no damn questions. He always want to ask you damn questions.
You the question.
Yeah.
Right? You the
Which
question.
is cool. You're gonna ask the question, cool. I'm gonna answer it, then I get a chance to ask you a question.
Good point.
Nah, they don't like that. When you slow it down, see, they like that fast pace, so they can hit you with a rapid fire.
Exactly.
You know me. I'll wait, slow it right back down and bring it right back. Go right back. I didn't get an answer to that question. But see, this was a play too because the male vote, the alleged black male vote is pretty high for Trump. So I think they was kind of paranoid trying to try to sway the black female vote. The reason why they probably had, you know, those female journalists asking them questions and stuff. You know. But they're not gonna.
Yeah, I can see that. He just. That's why I say these people grab him for straws because they know their time up.
But see, even though you swing more Democratic or you may swing more Republican, bro, it's in your best interest to try to, when it comes to this situation, to be more diplomatic when in these situations, especially if you're a journalist or you trying to actually get tangibles.
Go down any
You know what
moment.
I mean?
Around in the house, that nigga be making noise.
Yeah, you right.
I mean, I'm just saying because it's not going to change. Like your party, you're not going to change the party, bro. You're still going to be whatever party that you down for. Now, I'm talking about I'm talking about these career people that's down with these certain parties.
Like him.
Yeah, like him. You know, and they become.
So I'm confused why
It's a,
he was arguing with the white man. Is that what he was asking the white man?
I
Why
guess they
wasn't
was
no?
both journalism. I guess
Cause
part of a journalism. I don't know. Cause he didn't get his chance to get up there and argue with Trump. That's what it
okay,
was. He
cause I
wanted
thought the
to
white
be on that
man
stage.
said. I thought the white
Uh-huh.
man asked Roland Martin, "Hey, why wasn't any men on that stage?"
Okay, yeah,
Black
that
men.
makes sense.
That's what I thought, but maybe I got it wrong.
Nah, he probably was, but and shit, then he got in his feelings because he wasn't gonna get up there and do it and
Oh
start a
yeah,
shit
that
show
big
anyway.
bitch. That's why
You
they
know what
know these people temperament.
I'm saying? Yeah,
They know these people
yeah.
temperament.
That's why you don't want them to be in no leadership position because
Correct.
you know
Correct. Why he don't
they
talk
have
about
no
how he
self
got
control.
Collins slipping Hillary Clinton them questions that time during the debate
Damn.
she had with Trump. He won't bring that shit up with him.
I can't stand this dude. Oh, Ed. Oh.
I mean, you gotta
Rat.
bring up these people. Oh, come on now, straight. But guess what? He's Caribbean.
Yeah, he ain't black.
Demonic rat. Y'all call them Democrats. I call that demonic
I
rat.
call them
Why you not from America?
Democrats.
He ain't from America. Let's go. He ain't from America, you know.
That's why I'm saying he
Hold on. Is he
Caribbean.
Haitian?
Caribbean. No,
He Haitian,
Haitian,
right?
Caribbean, one of them.
Man,
Yeah,
he can't
Haitian,
go to Haiti, man. They
Caribbean.
probably
One of them
gonna
motherfuckers.
Oh man, they'll kill
Basically,
him. They'll kill him just like that Kareem person.
We're gonna call him Sassy Martin.
the discussion should have been like a baddies reunion. He's been criticizing the NABJ, asking why was Trump allowed to come when they've been inviting presidents and candidates for years. Obama Democrat, George Bush Republican. They're supposed to be unbiased
This
media
gay
and
faggot.
professional.
I'm glad to have Cassie on my side. She's always very punctual, very.
However, it's very obvious that they don't know how to do that because let's be honest, they would have never started an interview off like that with Kamala. They would have spent the whole time talking about her HBCU experience, being an AKA, and I can't forget the most important issue in the Black community to Kamala, getting rid of more Black babies. That's all they would have talked about. And let me tell you, every single one of them in the building would have been cheering the whole time. Yeah, cheering for our own destruction.
Hold up.
She be on it. She be on it.
Damn, more Black
She
babies,
be on it. That's why I say. That's why I've been killing them on Facebook. Y'all up here with kids and y'all supporting somebody who childless and pushing abortions. Y'all so-called Christians. I thought it talk about the 10 Commandments. Thou shalt not murder. Man, get the hell out of here.
How you got babies in your
But y'all over there supporting her. Man, get.
But and then how you just like Kamala Harris? How the hell you don't got no kids, but you pushing for abortion? Why didn't you have them then? Oh my bad, you don't want to have my bad. Let's go.
Or you
First of all,
didn't
Kamala
had
Harris
so
didn't even
many
show
of
up.
them, you didn't
Kamala
got
Harris didn't
scarred
even show up
up.
because she don't feel like she needs to show up because she already knows she got the black votes lined up in Chicago and she don't have no respect for the black people. And let's not forget, she chicken. She complete chicken. She been saying she wanted to debate Trump, and this would have been the best time for her to be on stage with Trump and say whatever she wanted to say to him. But of course, she didn't even show up. The doggone interviewers, they were 35 minutes late because they had no respect for Trump either. But Trump
that was
for going into
disrespectful
this
too.
bull crap. Now, this interviewer didn't even start the interview off by saying hello, President Trump, or hello, former President Trump, or hello, Trump. She didn't even speak to him. She just went straight into the text. And let me tell y'all something. I don't like Kamala Harris at all. Period. Y'all know I don't like Kamala Harris, but she is the VP of the United States of America. And if I had a conversation with her, if I had an interview with her, the first thing I would do before I even started any question would say, hello, VP Harris, how you doing? That's the least respect you can give to anybody. But these disrespectful tricks, they have any respect for Trump. All they did was come out with an attack from the beginning.
Tariq Nasheed also agreed they should ask important questions while maintaining a level of decorum.
Pretty objective, and this is what you're supposed to do. And this is another thing. When Trump went over there to speak to the NABJ, a lot of people are critical of them being rude, because the thing is, there's a rule. If you invite somebody to your platform or to your house or to your forum, you're supposed to, and they accept, you're supposed to give them just the proper amount of respect for just showing up in good faith. You don't bring somebody on just to browbeat them immediately. You can ask tough questions, but you don't invite somebody to your platform and get them there and then just start browbeating them after they've accepted an invitation. You're supposed to show some kind of decorum.
But that thing with NABJ, where and they got the women up there asking these accusatory questions and kind of being rude and all that. And didn't they have Roland out there yelling in the audience, Roland big old jolly ass out there yelling like a damn woman, yelling stuff? Come on, man. That ain't, dude. They didn't have no men up there. See, this is what we need. We need masculinity out here. You put the women out there, and then if Trump says anything that they don't like, oh, that's misogyny, all of that stuff. See, I don't want us to be looking, I don't want the black community to just perpetually be feminized, where the women got to represent, and Trump is out here standing on manhood business. Just the optics of it. We got Trump walking in like a man, standing up like a man, and you got a big Roland's jolly ass with his bouncing in the audience yelling, and there's women on stage. Come on, man.
The problem with Roland is, in his mind, he thinks he should be the main person in charge to speak to and for black people. He's yelling in the audience that Trump is a liar over and over again, when he had Tiffany Teflon in his face and allowed her to lie for an hour over and over again.
Why didn't they have him removed?
Black men that's been fighting for justice, while all the crooks in Cook County
I know what exactly.
Illinois allowed her to steal millions from black people and ruin their businesses. He didn't have that energy at all with her.
Whatever, I do what I want.
At the end of the day, Roland, you don't run the NABJ. You're just a member. He's acting like it's a company and he's the owner. He's only mad because he wasn't chosen to interview Trump. He was talking as if he was standing up against it being all black women and wanted a black man in there, knowing that if a black man was selected other than him, he would still be throwing a tantrum. You would think that an organization that's always speaking on diversity, they would want a black man up there. But for Roland, this wasn't about that. It was about him. Let's go ahead and get the conversation started. Let me know what you think about this below.
Special thank you to Emmanuel. I appreciate you for all your support. Much love to T. Gordon Williams, Donald G., Dark Power, Daryl and Selena, and Roland C.
Don't forget that you can support this channel as well. Links to Cash App and PayPal are below. Ladies, fellas, want a balanced analysis, want the truth from a woman's perspective? Then you're going to want to subscribe to this channel, and don't forget to like and share.
Hey, he cloud rolling Martin, huh? That's real, man. Roll Martin, Grimace from McDonald's looking ass. You know what I mean? You remember Grimace from McDonald's? Roland look like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Oh,
you know what I'm saying?
hamburger ass nigga.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Oh, centipede head ass nigga, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, nigga. Yeah.
But see,
Old Bert and Ernie looking ass nigga.
right? But they're right, man.
Hell no, old bowling ball head looking. Yeah, bowling ball
Wait,
head.
look, y'all know what y'all fuck with? Y'all fuck with Amina? Let me put y'all up
Oh
on
yeah,
Amina.
yeah. Meanie, yeah, the Earth, yeah. I ain't heard her in a minute though.
She on here. What? Okay.
She went in?
Yeah, shout out. Okay, so check out Amina. She be on it too. She be spit, man. She be talking about the Constitution, all that too, man. Why she going in? She going in on Kamala and all these people too. Watch.
Eat every fiber in my being.
Check her out.
Now let's get back to some future proofs of past. He's a crack for me, teacher. Hi, y'all. For those who continue to try and push the COVID poison vaccine, we talking about now. It's everything. Why y'all got that shit in your face again? Oh my gosh. Child. Now, it's at least one person for every one person in this country that knows somebody or has a relative that died from a ventilator or some old wild shit happening to them after all them boosters, right? Now, didn't I mention that when they try it again, you're supposed to know not to comply? And everybody got a mask on again. Get the whole entire fuck out of here. I be laughing at these people when I see them in the street.
For those continue to try and put the COVID poison vaccine,
no cure for
there's a nice stage.
We know you tried to cut people off from their natural immunity. We know people ignore.
There's a nice stage for them to do their last performance on. They can play dress up and they can get their own 1945 new necktie military Netflix network.
Know what they natural immunity stamp. We know a virus cannot sustain anything over 85 degrees Fahrenheit or anything under 32 degrees Fahrenheit. We know that the biggest organ of your body is your skin. We know that it takes 6 feet between these rituals that they alters when they sacrifice the children. It's 6 feet in between everybody's phone they track. So why you got that shit in your face again? Child.
It's facts. Facts. You see how easily controllable people are?
Meanwhile,
well, that's what the test
this the Nuremberg Nazi criminal shit.
That's
told you to laminate the Nuremberg code and put it around your fucking neck. Make them fire you for that bullshit on their letterhead. Exactly why. You're gonna need it later. Everybody needed it later.
Exactly.
True. Facts.
I know if I would have been worked, I'm putting out, hey, please.
What'd you say, Dawson?
I said, if I'm working in a hospital, they'd have told me, if I was still working in a hospital, I got to take a job. I'm going to say, no, I'm not. I said, and I want that in writing. When y'all let me go, why y'all let me go? Because I will be coming back to sue. Because you cannot guarantee me 99%, just like y'all make us take these damn flu shots, okay? Just like y'all say we need to put on N95 masks to go in somebody's room with tuberculosis, and we know a lot of nurses still come up with tuberculosis, okay? I got exposed to damn near meningitis from an illegal foreigner across the border that I could have died from. Was I compensated for that? Did y'all have that same energy then for that? When Ebola was around, did y'all have that same energy then?
Nope.
Please. But let me tell y'all, them people, I worked in it, they know who to play with and who not to. They know. They know.
It's big. And they know.
Oh, they know. Oh, they know. They definitely know.
What they knew.
That's a fact. I'm gonna let her cook a little bit.
That's not it. back in 2020. In April of 2020, the military set up a fake COVID testing site in Central Park. That was a whole extraction. These receipts now are saying that the military is doing that now. So, this is June of 2024. Not just LaGuardia either. LaGuardia is the airport in New York City. Salute everybody in Queens. South Side, we outside. The CDC is currently conducting nasal swab testing at 8 U.S. international airports as part of their traveler-based genomic surveillance. Meanwhile, ain't that illegal now? They said they wasn't doing that no more. The airports, they said they can't do it no more. People were free to fly. They wanted to fly. But then didn't the Q Law boys say don't fly? Makes sense now. The airports participating in this program are Seattle Tacoma, San Francisco International, Los Angeles International, JFK, Newark Liberty, Dulles International, Chicago O'Hare, Miami International.
Democratic.
How do you know they are spreading the virus?
Oh, Democratic airports. States where they're Democratic. Oh, what a coincidence. Y'all don't get that, huh? All Democratic. That's Washington, D.C. Hello. For all that, I don't know what Dulles Airport is. All those Chicago, New York, all those Democratic. You don't find that interesting? Well, you don't think that's a coincidence?
Oh, I'm not surprised. They know where to. That's why I say they know where to do that at. I mean, remember Texas got attacked. Texas got attacked because we opened up early, and I remember my mom was like, "Oh, I may have to get the shot because this crazy." I say, well, "You must want to die."
Man, I'm glad you told your mom that. I'm glad you were honest.
I said, "Why would you do that?" Yeah, I said, "Why would you do that?" Because see, I had found out from my uncle. And my uncle was, I say, no, let me call my mom right now. Y'all ain't taking it. Hey, y'all been seeing all these people down? No, and this how dumb people are. See, they ran the test on you. Majority of us knew people who had COVID and survived before the damn jabs came out. Am I correct?
That's a fact.
So that's how dumb and programmed people are.
Motherfuckers, a gang of people survived before the shot came. Ooh.
Correct. I told my cousin, I said, I'm confused. You and your wife had COVID, got over it. Why would you get the shot? Well, she wanted to get the shot and suggest. I said, but she the same one keep wrecking cars, keep causing you financial harm in your home, and you listening to her? Y'all ain't men, man. I swear something wrong with y'all.
Gonna be men, dude. But
y'all are not men.
Look, the very thing that killed, and then you notice that, you know what I'm saying, they
it was free.
There you go. You said it. It was free. There you go.
Yeah.
Would you need some kind of health insurance?
Yeah.
You didn't need no health insurance.
Saving lives. That's supposed to be saving lives.
You didn't need no health insurance. That's suspect right there, right? Don't the medicine that they give you, don't that require a Visit Plus health insurance or any kind of coverage?
Well, the thing is too, and a lot of people don't know, when we give vaccines, we all have to give our clients some called a vaccine information sheet to tell you the side effects. If it got some in there you may be allergic to, like mercury, you know, they got it like even with the flu shot. If you're allergic to eggs, you can't take that flu shot. So you mean to tell me this shot came out, the needle to the arm came out and worked for everybody? Everybody? That's not how medicine works. That is not how medicine works.
Guinea pig.
I mean, you telling me it worked for pregnant women? Show me the data in the studies, because that's been the first me. Well, let's see. You say we all need to take it. Well, what a research evidence-based study? Ain't that what y'all teach us? Ain't that what we taught in the medical field to go by?
The science and the data. You don't got
the science and the data. What is the science and the data? Who's recommended? Oh, y'all let the government in? Oh, okay, well, that's fine. And now everybody winning their lawsuits
Winning.
They are winning a lawsuits who held the line.
That
But the
was.
old folks used to always tell you too, all money ain't good money.
See, you notice on the
It
news,
ain't worth your life.
you notice on the news they're not talking about people winning them lawsuits like this. I mean, they're talking about certain people,
No.
but not like this.
You don't
They're not
hear
putting it
peep
out like
from
this
it.
shit. You know what I'm saying? They ain't putting it out there like that. That's because it's going against the narrative. That's all it is.
You haven't heard of peep.
Just like
Well, they say the sheep will be led to be slaughtered.
Just like Harvey Weinstein's trial. Hint, hint. Let me stop.
Uh-oh.
But we are born with something that fights up disease.
Your immune system.
Yeah.
Facts.
I was traveling the heart of Cobra for my son when he was doing all the modeling and acting competitions he was winning. We was traveling everywhere, right? We never got COVID.
Exactly.
Every day, even when we was at home, because my son liked to play basketball. See, he ain't never been no kids on no video game. No, I didn't tolerate all that. But he liked to be on the basketball goal and playing outside. And I already would always, every morning, this is way before COVID, kind of when I got hurt on my job, I would just go outside every morning for about 15 minutes and sit in the sun. That was my deal. We never got COVID. Never got it.
I don't remember. I never lost my hearing and all the smell and all that shit. So I know I ain't. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean that was symptom. But the Chinese people had it too. Remember they had it first? Like they always had on masks.
But they see that might have been some problem.
Oh, they had them falling dead out in the streets and stuff. I mean, come on.
Yeah, because they was over there first.
Right.
In America, but see, that's how you know something's up because China never sued America for saying that. So must be some kind of truth to this shit. You know what I'm saying?
Boy, you should have saw here in Texas. Boy, them white folk treat them Chinese people so goddamn bad.
Oh, bet.
Mm-hmm.
Different story out there.
Look, they couldn't even look. They was coming in our neighborhoods.
There's all kind of Asians.
They was coming to our neighborhoods to shop, and it was crazy. They was coming to our neighborhoods to shop, and doing certain things. Shoot, the people in our culture started banging on them Chinese. One of them beat up a dude at a meat market. Beat that Chinese dude, beat that dude to death.
Oh shit.
Came up in there coughing, not covering his mouth up. And the lady kept telling me, hey man, you cough, she kept telling him, shoot. That brother was behind that sister, tore him up. Two brothers tore him up, tore him up.
That's how it should be. I love it.
Yeah, I was at Aldi and the Chinese dude up there trying to buy all these canned goods. So the guy at the counter, he was a Hispanic guy. He was like, you can't do that. Didn't you see the sign? We have a limit on it. He trying to argue with the dude. Man, that dude rose up on that Chinese dude and must have cussed the hell out of his ass. He ran his ass up out that store. And I was like, and then when he was heading out, I said, your ching chong ass don't supposed to be on this side of town anyway. Y'all don't fool with our community like that. Y'all take from our community and run back to your neighborhood.
Wow.
He threw his hand up.
We different, word up. They not like us.
Correct.
Wow.
That goes everybody.
Again, why you letting them stick that shit up your nose? That ain't how you test for a virus. You test your white blood cells. Meanwhile, it was a fake COVID testing site. They were extracting babies. 250,000 ventilators in that speech Trump said was sent to Italy, France, Spain. That was the code. This receipt was brandished August 1st. This receipt is in the crack phone from 2020 that goes along with the Gene Decode video I'm getting ready to show y'all again. Breaking. Central Park, New York rescue of human trafficking in tunnels. I am impressed more in comments through the day. Nurses sent to New York City. Children sex slaves being saved in the tent hospital set up in Central Park. Situation is worse than people think. Some are I can't see that. Unharmed. Please, everybody, pray for those children. Our president has our military and more as a major task force to raid underground tunnels where there are babies, children used for human trafficking, sex slaves, illegal organ extraction, and perversions. Our president is draining the swamp as promised. They will be in every state. Tunnels are everywhere. I can't see that. Something are involved as well. Oh, the rich and famous are involved as well. I know this is hard. We must open our eyes and acknowledge these things, child. Bang. Bang. These are for the crack phone. Remember, the mercy and the comfort. That part. The mercy and the comfort. Now you connect the dots. The mercy and comfort receipt you seen saying they was docking in Virginia and then in New York. They was already there. They've been there since 2020. That part. Little baby saved from underground tunnels.
Kids and what's coming up out of underneath those tents in Central Park is they're bringing children up, but the problem is the babies and the children are dying when they get to the top. It has something to do with oxygen, and they're not all dying, but a lot of them are dying, and so it's really hard. They got the tent set up in a certain way, and another thing is that these kids, these babies cannot even be exposed to the sun for a second. They're just dying. It's killing them because they've lived underground in this thing, in the pitch dark down there. And so what I'm told is they're trying to actually get the ventilators down to the children down there, but then there's a problem with electricity because I guess electricity that's a problem, trying to hook all these ventilators. Because they have to almost like start working on the children before they even bring them up.
We're looking to produce over 200,000 ventilators by the end of the year. We've sent many ventilators to Latin America. We've sent many ventilators to different countries in Europe, Africa, and all over the world. We're making thousands of ventilators now a month. We started off with essentially very little, and we become a ventilator manufacturer, so to speak, and we're helping a lot of countries. We've sent them to France. We've sent them to Italy, a lot to Italy. We sent them to Mexico, sent them to Russia. Moscow's having a tremendous problem. And we've sent them to a lot of different countries, many. And we have a full supply in our country. The amazing thing is we started with very few, and not one person that needed a ventilator did not get a ventilator. So that's a pretty amazing statistic.
There's more tunnels. There's tunnels being, the U.S. military is going into these tunnels and bunkers all over the country. So just watch the earthquakes. Where you see there's earthquakes, those aren't really earthquakes. They're blowing those domes up. There's more tunnels than is being reported. There's more. The Pentagon Pedophile Task Force, for one, we've located more. There's more. And also coming soon, you're going to learn about probably a great deal of the source of a lot of these babies and children in New York. The problem is what our task force discovered is if we release it, it's a problem. It's being worked out. But if we release it, it's probably going to cause riots. It's unbelievable. It's global, but if I get into the details, we got to work that out. That's coming soon, though. We know how they did this, how they got Well, they get a lot of these babies and kids and children, and it involves CPS.
Babies, we send the social services to do it, unfortunately. They get the babies from families who can't look after the baby and who don't want the baby.
Really?
Yes.
So that's what I'm going to say for now. Yeah. I just wanted to jump on and let you know that that's what's going on. The babies are dying when they get them up. That's what's happening. So they're really, really, really trying. So it's a military operation. Oh, the other thing I was going to tell you is the detractors out there that try to tell you that only the Department of Justice or law enforcement in the United States covers things such as this. They're deceiving you, because here's the deal. The reason the Pentagon pedophiles have, the reason that the military is involved, and that's where our information goes to military generals. I know their names, folks. These generals that are doing this. I mean, don't let my detractors and those liars buffalo you. This is really happening. The issue, it's jurisdiction. The military absolutely does have jurisdiction on this because we're in a war, and right now President Trump is now the commander-in-chief, as you know, and we are in a war. So we're in a war. He's the commander-in-chief, and the military is executing military actions. They do have jurisdiction.
Let me play something real quick. Watch. Look. Watch. Let me see.
Yeah, she looked. Oh no. Yeah, she looked half black. Evelyn looked half black. You know.
All right, so let's go. Let me see. Fair use 76.107 is to me. Fair use on the commentary and educational purpose.
In the Middle East, Israeli media is reporting that a local leader of Hamas's military wing has been killed in an Israeli airstrike in the occupied West Bank. Palestinian media confirmed the attack, saying 4 other people were also killed when a vehicle was struck near the city of Tulkarem. Comes as the US says it's stepping up America's military presence in the Middle East, deploying additional warships and fighter jets as regional tension grows. The Department of Defense says it aims to strengthen.
That's not a pandemic. All these kids getting kidnapped. That's not a pandemic.
Not in their eyes.
They was doing it. That's why I'm very hesitant to say Your Honor to some kind of judge, because he could be a pedophile. I don't know who this person is. Right? Let's keep it funky.
Protection for US troops in the region and Israel in response to growing threats from Iran and Iranian-backed fighters. While Iran and its allies have promised imminent retaliation against Israel, an announcer on Iran state TV said on Friday night that in the coming hours, the world would witness extraordinary scenes and very important developments. Well, the announcement came after a funeral ceremony in Qatar for the Hamas political leader, Ismail Haniyeh, who was killed in Iran on Wednesday. Hamas and Iran.
You know what I mean?
Stating that America's.
But see, how do they know this? Where's the proof that? So here we go, another distraction, another war under Joe Biden.
Commitment to Israel's defense is, quote.
So 3 wars under Joe Biden, right? That's not good. Right? That's not a good look.
I just saw a video of Trump saying that if y'all elect him, not me, there will be a major crash in the stock market. And here we are.
Well, especially dissy Kamala Harris. Kamala Harris just acts so dissy. Why is she always laughing about everything? Everything's funny.
Now, it's
like a crisis actor.
not the first time we've seen such a scenario. Perhaps you'll remember that in April, Iran fired more than 300 drones and missiles at Israel. Israel was able to intercept them, shoot them down.
So 300, they intercepted 300 missiles. Do you believe that? They fired 300 exactly for exactly. Counted all the motherfuckers with a missile counter, with the patented missile counter that motherfuckers don't exist. So we was able to strike back with 300 more missiles to counter their missiles. Like, this shit don't even sound. Boy, this is a BBC. You know what I'm saying?
Man, they say Turkey finna go over there and help Palestine. Iran doing they finna probably go over there and blow Israel off the map. Now, why? See, this don't even make sense. How are you over there with all them other Muslim nations? You the only
why they not backing you up?
white color paper country over there with all them the Muslims and you starting shit.
That's a good point. I know. Oh yeah, you talking about Israel?
They
I
better
know.
not. I tell you what, if they time I start drafting people better not go.
And you have every right not to. See, we don't know our history, our politics, because we don't even know when it comes out of voting. We think that we think this is high school again. I don't know. We think that one vote, when you don't vote for one motherfucker, that automatically goes to the next motherfucker. I guess we think this is high school or something. We think this is like voting for the fucking prom king or queen or something. I don't know. So, you know what I mean? That lets you know how ignorant people are when it comes out of politics. I'm so tired, and it's always our people using the same talking points from like 4 years ago. You know what I'm saying? Sound like the same motherfucker. You know, sound like the next motherfucker and shit. Really weird. You know what I'm saying? You're right though. Them fake I can't, them pre people over there tripping. They need to stop tripping over there.
Yep.
With the help of the US and other allies. Nevertheless, it is a reminder of just how dangerous and significant this moment is. I'm here in Tel Aviv on the beachfront where it all looks and feels very relaxed, people getting on with their daily lives, but people here are uneasy. We know that Iran has vowed, along with its proxies, revenge for 2 assassinations, that of the Hamas political leader and a senior Hezbollah commander. Everyone knows something is likely to happen, but it's not clear what that retaliation will be, what kind of scale we'll see, or indeed when it might happen. So this is a country on high alert. A number of international airlines have suspended flights to and from Israel, and ministers in the Israeli cabinet were sent home this weekend with satellite phones for use in the event of an attack which throws out any kind of communications network. As you know, there's urgent diplomacy going on right now to try to stop Israel's war on Gaza, which began following the October 7th attacks, from exploding into a region-wide conflict. And that's why the US's intervention now is not only about providing help to Israel militarily, but also focusing on ongoing efforts to try to diffuse the tension. The Pentagon
Foreign Policy, Council of Foreign Relations. You got to be in foreign affairs to get whatever you can out of it.
Spokeswoman said yesterday that they still think escalation is not an inevitability.
Man, I'm looking at the damn Callaway shit, bro. You got
No, there was a part I was already playing. What part do you want me to play?
You played it already?
I played some of it when they were talking about Kamala Harris.
I sent it to y'all, shit.
Hold up. You know,
I'm looking at it now, boy. This is bogus, bro. You see when they was on the game show, and you see the question?
Yeah.
Bro.
Yeah.
Wait, hold up. Okay, wait. What? Give me the timestamp. Which one?
The timestamp. Hold on.
I'm just tripping off that Louisiana mayor, man. Messing with them boys. They ain't put no details out there. If that was a man, boy.
I ain't hear about that.
Yeah, that was the premise of the show. Yeah, man. I'll play the clip real quick and I'll play the Danny.
Oh yeah, it is 34 minutes. You could timestamp it at about 5. Say about 5:45, maybe 5 minutes and 45 minutes.
He be breaking it down.
Damn, though.
There's a lot with Kamala, man. She's not. People out here don't like her. Just like Dawson said, people out here in California don't like Kamala Harris.
Mm-hmm.
The hell? You know what I'm saying?
Damn.
Locking up, and then women too. It ain't just men she was locking up. She was locking up women for truancy. Like, really?
But somebody made a great point. The lady was on there arguing. I don't know who the black female was on the arguing with the other three white dudes. But
you talking about
they
April
made a
Ryan?
great point. Oh, that's her name?
I don't like her, man. God, I can't stand it.
Okay.
Shit.
Yeah, she said she is a black woman, but he was like, she's not from Jim Crow. She's not from Jim Crow. She didn't grow up in that type
Don
of.
Lemon said that, huh? Talking about Don Lemon, huh? But April Ryan. So see, this is what I don't like, Dawson. Look, these females, whoever, men, whoever, journalists, black journalists, both men and women, just like Roland Martin, they talk all this smack about Trump, this and that. You have the opportunity to interview this dude. If I was me, prove me wrong, prove Trump wrong as far as no policy, prove him wrong as far as this and that, as far as this and being. That's not even talking about the racism part. Let's not talk about that. Leave that for another time. This is my opportunity. I'm gonna ask you all type of economic questions about black economics. But see, people from the Boule wouldn't do that. You know what I'm saying? He's from the Boule. Why would he do that? But they complain and don't even. How come he didn't talk to him or April Ryan? They had the opportunity. You know what I'm saying? But why would they?
Yeah.
My thing is, why you only had them three up there? That's my thing. It should have been a whole panel, a whole discussion. It shouldn't have just been three people that they've selected.
It probably was. That's probably what they did. That's probably what they did. Frank come through when they probably changed the plans and shit and put it in, and that's why they was late. Probably they was altering the motherfucking plans.
Kabami was supposed to be there.
That's kind of strange.
It was strange. Shaq. Kabami was there. She wasn't there. I mean, Kabami was supposed to be there. She wasn't there. Not even a Zoom. See, that just goes to show how much she's supposed to be cares about the so-called black community. You ain't even meet
And
with
that's
the
why Trump annihilated her. Called the journalists out for that. It seemed like they intentionally started on late, like to be rude.
That's what it seemed like to me too.
Yeah, that was just it. And I'm glad his team got him up off that stage. Those mammies.
And they kept asking about Kamala. You don't interview. This is my thing. Maybe in the debate process.
Why Kamala wasn't there to defend her own record? You asking Trump, you should be asking Kamala.
Yo. Exactly, man. See, that's how adults think like that. Children.
I'm not gonna sit here and only talk about black people. No, I'm not gonna just sit here and only talk about black people.
Yeah.
No,
I'm not gonna sit here and talk with these ends. No.
Now, Jerry, that's what
Be clear about that. Let's be clear about that.
She said if she gives us policy that
and that neck start rolling and shit, I'm not listening. I mean, she turned into she wasn't cackling then, was she?
She was
serious. She did Obama, didn't she? When they asked Obama about reparation, he pulled that mic out from George the Great, who interviewed him.
Ooh, that's an insult. Don't ask Obama about no reparations. Don't ask him about that.
Yeah, gay Obama, yeah.
And he gave the gays and all types of people, all types of tangibles, and give us nothing on purpose.
Yep. Like David Banner said, Obama gave y'all hope like it was dope.
Shout out Dave Calloway.
Other Caribbean islands, so she could indeed
Jamaica's not
be
America.
African American mixed with others, but she's
Jamaica's not America.
But she is a black woman. She was
Jamaica
born
did not
here
come
in
out of Jim Crow.
See, black has no standing by law. What is that? See, that lets you know that right there is not. What is that? But she's still a black woman. Oh, we can't be broad and ambiguous. What is that? What is black? It's dead. It's pale. What else?
Dead in law.
Dead in law, no standing by law, no standing in law. The opposite of white. White is the fake status term. So if it's the fake status term, if that's the status term, the fake sovereign status term, then what is black? The opposite of that, right? So I can't. I hate when they do that. Let's go.
Well, let's go into Ted Cruz. Ted Cruz was born in Canada.
Ted Cruz. This is not about Ted Cruz. You're changing the subject.
But you know what? We cannot. It was
John Lemon was lucky, right, man.
Hypocrisy. I'm not changing the subject.
Yes, you are.
She's a black woman. I don't know what you want.
Cruz.
Okay.
Indian Americans for 60.
Why do we get emotionally charged over people we don't even, who cares?
And don't even know you and wouldn't defend you. I don't understand Negroes. I just don't understand them. These people don't even know you.
I wonder would she act like that over her own family? Passionate like that.
No, she's not gonna do that for her own family. No, sir. No, sir.
You know what
The daughter of Indian and Jamaican immigrants. She was elected to replace Barbara Boxer in the Senate in 2016. Andrew? It was Harris. Kamala Harris, yes. Indian Americans 2000.
Okay, so what we're going to cook today is an Indian recipe. Yes. Because you are Indian.
Yes.
Okay, and I don't know that everybody knows that, but I find that wherever I go and I see Indian people at the supermarket, on the street, everyone's like, you know, Kamala Harris is Indian, right? It's like our thing we're so excited about to have you running for president. Yeah. So we're both Indian, but actually we're both South Indian.
Yes, you look like the entire one half of my family.
Okay, thank you.
You do.
I've been telling people we're related already, so this is perfect. It's basically true.
My mother, who raised me and my sister,
a whore. Frank, I got a question. Shaq still on? Oh, he probably off.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Shaq, you still on here? Oh yeah,
Shaq.
You on? Yo.
Oh, I got a question. See, you getting tired. Let me hurry up. I got a question. I saw that y'all saw that clip too in Dane video, Callaway video about that birth certificate. Did y'all catch it said in there that she was single? Did y'all catch that? Was she really ever married to that man? I think they lying about him being married to that man. The daddy.
Oh, you talking about the pop? Oh,
on that birth certificate, it says for the mama single.
Well, we know these people lie, man. We know these people lie, bro.
Man. That's why I say she ain't even probably married to that Jew boy.
Well, you know, Bianca said it the other day that her mother had some dealings with one of them damn Rothschilds, Marcus Rothschild or Michael Rothschild or some shit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, you mess with a Rothschild, dude. Yeah, that's something different.
Man, them motherfuckers ain't
nothing
and that
like
niece,
that niece. Yeah.
Hold up.
They are harlots, man. They are harlots, bro.
Yes, sir.
That's all they is.
Just whores.
They are harlots.
I mean, she might come from a family of whores. Does anybody pulled up that?
That's what I just said. That's what I'm saying.
They may be running brothels and shit in India, and it may be known for that. Man, come on.
Now that's what it is. Ain't that what your girl what's the other chick with Clinton? They gave him a blowjob.
Oh, Monica Lewinsky, yeah.
Oh, Monica Lewinsky, yeah.
Yeah.
See?
Yeah.
Man, that apple, they always say that apple don't fall too far for the tree.
Really don't, though. Really don't.
That's coming from somewhere. I mean, she's an Indian. They cast and ostracize their family if they do stuff that she doing. Like, you're done. Like, you're really, really done.
That's
but
true.
if y'all family was that type of, hey, go watch Slumdog Millionaire. They got a little prostitute and all that going on up in there now. And messing with little kids too.
Damn. How you put that out there?
Go look at that girl in Slumdog Millionaire, how she was being pimped. The one the boy grew up with, the one the boy had grew up with. and she started horn and getting pimped out.
That's crazy. That's crazy. I never seen that movie.
It's a good movie.
But see, they you know, not trying to be funny though, but see, they you know, these people talk all types of stuff, you know, about, you know, us or whatever, and then you know, where they from, they countries be looking like Mortal Kombat levels. You know what I'm saying?
Oh man, when we work with them in the hospital, they want to jump fly. We shut them up. I remember African dude too that I worked with. Boy, we shut them up in a minute. Hold on, wait a minute. We start throwing the movie Slumdog Millionaire on them, and we like, remember y'all eat out of trash and have feces and piss on the side of your house, outside your house, and you go bathe in a nasty slumlord sewer infested beach water. Man, please. You know y'all some of y'all picked up out of that trash to get something to eat. Don't sit up here and play now. They get real quiet. Y'all better put some respect, and I ain't never let none of them talk about America. The Africans, the Filipinos, you said what about America? You better shut your mouth. Because if it get bad over here and get rough, we got to deal with this because we from the land. We the real people. Y'all can go back to y'all country. And by the way, why y'all don't never go back to see y'all family?
Right.
Because they'll be killed or kidnapped.
Probably so. You right. You probably right, shit. Because I never understood that. Y'all don't go to see y'all family to 5, 10, 15 other years later. What do they do that at?
What do they do that? You abandon like.
Yeah, just like abandon their culture. I said, why won't y'all take the skills y'all learned over here and implement it in y'all country? Open up a hospital. But we know them Africans ain't gonna do it because you see what they did to Matumbo and Elijah One. I think that had opened up that hospital in Africa, and they was trying to recruit them African nurses from here to go back home. Man, them Negroes ain't want to go. They did not want to go. Oh, and I roasted them on that too. I annihilated them. I annihilated them. I said, you want to talk about your country so much? Okay, go back.
Man.
Take what you lose here and go back.
Love it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they look. They was gonna pay them their same salary, even a little more.
No, I ain't going back.
I say, so don't come up here and talk about your country. Not while I'm around.
Man, like I said, that shit looking like Outworld. You know what I'm saying? Like Outworld and Mortal Kombat. You feel me?
Was a proud woman. She was a brown woman. She was a woman with a heavy accent.
And her mother, Shamla Gopalan, was also the biggest influence in Kamala Harris's life.
The answer is absolutely yes, Joe.
After the big announcement, Harris's sister wrote in a Twitter post, "You can't know who Kamala Harris is without knowing who our mother was." In 1958, a precocious 19-year-old Indian, Gopalan traveled thousands of miles from her home and family to pursue a doctorate in nutrition and endocrinology in America. She soon became an active civil rights crusader while studying at UC Berkeley.
But once she went there, she almost felt free. And she took part in politics. She used to bring a whole series of literature, leftist literature.
I couldn't tell him from a white dude or not. He was like a white man.
So from Karl Popper's, he was a great philosopher.
In her book, Harris says, "There is no title or honor on earth I'll treasure more than to say I am Shamla Gopalan Harris's daughter." Harris's visits to India with her mother kept her connected to her roots. Her grandfather, who had strong views on humanitarian issues, worked closely with officials to reallocate refugees. Their conversations had a strong influence on her.
The main reason those walks along the beach in India really planted something in my mind and created a commitment in me before I even realized it. That has led me to where I am today.
Harris's maternal uncle, Gopalan Balachandran, who lives in Delhi, tells us how the senator turns to her amma, which means mother in Tamil, for guidance even after her death.
I don't have to tell her, make your mother proud. She said, what are you telling me? Everything that I do, I ask
Did she
myself.
just say it means mother in Tamil?
Approve of this.
Kamla in Hindi means lotus flower and is an important symbol in Indian culture, rooted deep in the bottom of the river. Very similar to Harris's Indian identity, which she wears on her sleeve. There's no doubt that the primary source of learning for Senator Harris was from her mother's experiences and the conversations that she had with her maternal grandfather.
Sure don't see none of her other family around. Sure don't see.
Right.
She got pictures when she a little girl. I don't see no pictures when you was in middle school. I don't see no pictures when you was at Howard University. Man, they were not like me. Because they will remove me because I'm gonna egg and I'm just gonna be as calm and meek about it. So Kamala, you said you went to Howard, correct? Yeah, I did. Well, what year did you play?
Right.
Let me see. Oh, well, Kamala, you made a comment on a Breakfast Club that we were smoking weed while listening to Tupac. Well, I think Tupac was around 12 years old then. Where did you get that from?
Damn, look at Junior Coltrane. Look at his comment. Damn, that's a fact. Father was passionate about relocating refugees, what her dad was passionate about. So now Harris is passionate about it.
I believe it too. I believe it. Man, go to Jamaica. I done been to Jamaica several times. Her daddy is a West Indian Jamaican.
I think he had some Irish though too. They were saying.
Probably so. Well, didn't Joe Brown say that? Because the daddy said he made it Kamala because he carried to rise himself as Caucasian.
Facts. Yep. The mama put Caucasian on the birth certificate. Ooh. Y'all talking about civil rights and activists. Why you gotta put white? Why you gotta put Caucasian? Ooh. I mean, even though they really are kids.
I mean, where are the pictures? Where are the pictures? I mean, these people could be photo cropping and shopping this stuff. You never know.
You know, so that shit could be fake, huh?
Yeah. Talking about her mom and her but your daddy right here, he's still alive. You don't ever mention him. That's kind of weird.
That's weird. Well,
is that really your father?
I'm just saying.
Or was it a situation like gay Mama, who mama was a whore and who just got locked up by an African dude because she wanted some black peen?
Oh, shit.
Nah, these people don't make it to these positions if it's you gotta realize these are selected, they are selected, bro, from childbirth.
Right.
Yeah, they selected.
No,
childbirth. She no happenstance.
She Brahmin. That's the highest class of Indian, man.
That's the highest, correct. But wasn't her family is high up in government or judges or some type of high up judges or government officials.
There's no coincidences in life, so there's no coincidence that.
Yeah, and she's sitting up there smiling in that girl face on the cooking show talking about, you actually look like a lot of my mom friends. Girl, you know that lady is an untouchable in India. She know that girl come from, she is a untouchable.
Oh,
she's an untouchable.
Insulting, bro.
You actually look
insulting them right in the face.
You
niggas don't even know when you been insulted.
That's how Negroes done. That dog, when they skin like that, they are untouchable. I know that for a fact. I talked to a whole Indian guy who really looked like us, like a brother, right? At a postal place he owned, he had a white wife because they couldn't stand gay mama. But anyway, he told me, yeah, they got a horrible caste system. I mean, he would tell me horrible stories. He said you walk down, you would literally see somebody dying of starvation maybe a couple of days, and a couple of days later, that same body dead on the side of the street, just withering away. I say, y'all. He say it's bad. You have to go over there to know. I won't recommend it, but he said yeah, he was in the classes.
I bet you it stank over
Your
there
skin
too.
color certain way.
You hear what I said?
Or your family ain't got a certain amount of money, you are part of the caste system.
Y'all heard what I said? I
So
bet you
while
it
she on
Smell
there,
like
stank.
flip flop.
you
Smell
actually
like
look
flip
like
flop juice and curry sauce.
my family South Indian.
You know it
So
stink out.
now you finna get ostracized because you know that girl is in the case. She's part of the caste because of
Because
her
they be
skin
stinking.
color. Man, get the hell out of here.
Right, because they be smelling funky. So you know it's funky out there. I mean, the thing is, they're like, oh, my religion, I don't believe in like something for your underarms or funk or any kind of thing like that. But it's like, okay, so what's the purpose of showering then? What's the purpose of showering then, dude?
They don't believe in it.
So I mean, because showering is the same shit. You like your soap and everything. You shower every day. You feel me? So they don't. So deodorant, I don't get. That's like. So you just. I mean, I can save you some bomb soap to protect you from the funk.
Yeah,
But,
they don't. Yeah, they like that phone.
yo,
Funk the fire, baby.
Man. Let's see.
Man, that stuff hit you so hard. Y'all know
Funkified.
how to know the smell be so bad, like it make your nose start to sting in the inside. That's how hard. Man, I know when I worked at Methodist, they ain't play that, baby. Them mean they was you come up. I remember when I got hired at Methodist, we had during there like a whole week orientation. Oh, if I'm lying on flying on body hygiene.
Bro.
I told you. Yeah.
You better not be saying. See, that's sad. I gotta I gotta have a little lecture on that. At work.
Yeah, that's why. Cause I was like, I ain't never. What kind of shit? I was kind of stunned. I'm like,
You was third grade or shit.
all the jobs I got, I ain't never had no whole week. We learned other stuff too, but I kept saying, why every day we come in here talking about body hygiene? Shoot, I start smelling out of my own.
Is that why they call them musclims? Maybe that's where they get the must limb from.
You know what? You might got a point there, shit.
Yeah, man. So I'm telling you, man.
Musty limbs.
You stupid, bro.
Damn, bro. Flip flop. Smell like
they
flip
love
flop
them
and
flip
curry
flops
juice.
too.
Yeah,
Yeah.
flip flop in.
Oh, them flip flops. That's it. That's it.
They wear a jeans. They wear some jeans. They
one of
wear a
my
blazer, and they wear
Man, it could be 40 degrees outside. They walking out here with flip flops. These Indians over here, when they walk their kids to school, I'm like, okay, it's rainy outside. It's muddy, you in flip flops. But I forget where they come from in India. Slumdog type living. See what I'm saying? That ain't nothing to them.
Right. Like I'm telling you,
I saw one of them almost slip and fall. She was like, "Oh, help me!" But I kept walking my dog. Kept walking my dog.
Yeah, you walking in from flip flops in the rain, slipping in the mud in the rain.
And
You goofy.
she slipped, and she in a position. "Hey, maybe I kept walking my dog. No, ma'am. I don't fool with y'all.
You remember I remember the days of 7-Eleven. That's how I got a 7-Eleven flashback. I ain't gonna help you. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Man.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But look, they They don't. We don't get along with them, man. Everybody want to be.
No, they not friendly with
That's why
us
they getting
like
all the
that.
tech. They getting all the tech jobs. It's not a coincidence. They're politicians now.
Man, they in the tech jobs, they in the healthcare field. They just,
You know, it's not a coincidence that these Indians are get. You know what I'm saying? Are in politics. It's not a coincidence on the left and the right. You know what I'm saying? Come on now.
In my hood.
Silicon Valley. We don't see this. But this been, and look, they getting all the outsourced thanks to NAFTA. President Clinton, thanks President Clinton, because you just outsourced a lot of our good paying supposed to be jobs and career that was over here. You outsourced those to places like India and New Delhi and places like that. And now you probably paying them like $5 an hour or something. I don't know. See, and that's how that works. You know what I'm saying? You see how we get treated? So you got a couple things. You got things that perpetuate the high unemployment rate, right? Oh, it's high unemployment. Oh, well, duh, because you just outsourced people's careers and jobs away, didn't you?
Bro, they might be getting paid $2,000 a year salary over there in India. Some of them work housekeeping and cleaning up. Man, yeah, they ain't, boy. Whew.
But see, imagine how much these corporations save from that. That's why they do it.
So $12, $13, $14, $15 an hour, boy, that's shit. They could make that work for them. Especially they probably ain't getting, and they ain't getting taxed like us. They getting assisted living and shit.
Yeah.
Good point. They're not getting taxed like us. That's a good point.
So they can make it. They can make it come up off that. If you ain't getting taxed, you getting assisted living and stuff like that in different programs and stuff, you know. Social programs, you know.
Or ain't in
Hell
debt,
yeah, you can come
like
up.
credit card debt.
Right, ain't in debt. Yep.
You gotta deal with that. Yep.
You ain't got to worry about if you want to go get a car. You ain't got to worry about them checking your credit.
Facts.
House, you ain't got to worry about them checking your credit. You know.
Okay, I'm gonna go after this. We're gonna talk about the migrant lady that has the $4,000 balance. We're gonna talk about that too. Let me play a little bit more of this.
Father when she visited India, which was very often, accompanying her mother, or when the grandparents would visit them in America.
I stand before you as the first candidate for Vice President of the United States of South Asian descent.
Our dear friend will be the first Indian American vice president in the history of the United States of America, Kamala Harris.
As many of you know, generations of my family come from India. My mother was born and raised in India, and I have family members who live in India today.
Asian Americans are the fastest growing population here in North Carolina, and among that, Indian Americans are driving a lot of that growth right here in the Triangle, drawn to the tech, science, and medical fields. Now, some are hoping to see Kamala Harris make history as the first South Asian in the highest office in the country.
Senator Kamala Harris will be the first person of Indian heritage to be nominated for vice president on a major party ticket.
The first Indian American woman to be nominated as a vice presidential candidate in America.
All right. Vivek, I want to give you a chance to react to that. No doubt it's going to get attention. It already is.
Yeah, so look, on a very personal level, my parents were immigrants to this country, legal immigrants from southern India. Very same part of India that her mother also immigrated from. I think it's a hard fact, Martha, it's just a fact, whether you like it or not, that many Indian Americans in the United States are indeed somewhat offended by the way Kamala has suddenly cast aside the Indian American side of her identity. She leaned into it when she ran for office in California, big Asian American and Indian American population. So she wore that when it was convenient. She's wearing a different identity now when it's politically convenient on a national stage. Personally, I don't think we should be relying on these ethnic identities at all. We're actually American. And the problem is when you're Kamala Harris and you actually do lean into your identity politics, then you open the door to that type of criticism. But if you ask me, that shouldn't be how this election is decided one way or another. It should be decided on our own identity as Americans and what our vision is for the future of the country. And the number one thing missing in Kamala Harris's candidacy is that she lacks that vision for the country. That's what we got to focus on.
Our local news keeps us informed when others won't, but it's under siege from big out-of-state media companies and hedge funds. Now California legislators are considering
bro. They wild.
He did it with that Joker sign and that Joker thumbnail. He did
Kamala
that.
Harris. And we all know that if Joe Biden should become president, God forbid, that she will be the real president of the United States. So according to various news media outlets, of the more traditional nature, Kamala Harris is a moderate Democrat. She's a pragmatic liberal. But does that square with reality? Her own voting record in the US Senate is to the left of both Elizabeth Warren and Bernie Sanders. But we're told she is a moderate Democrat. Well, I'd like to go into Kamala Harris's background because it's frightening, to put it mildly. Now, Kamala Harris is the daughter of Don Harris, a Jamaican economist, and Shyamala Gopalan, who was a cancer researcher from India. She died in 2009, I believe it was. These two people met together in Berkeley in the 1960s as students. They got married and they had Kamala and her younger sister Maya. But both of them were very active in a group called the Afro-American Association. This was one of the far left sort of black power groups operating at the time. And it was, these people openly supported Fidel Castro. They supported Che Guevara. It was a Marxist group. Two members of the Afro-American Association, Bobby Seale and Huey Newton, would leave and go off to form the Black Panther Party, the pro-China, militant, Maoist, terrorist Black Panthers who really serve as a model for today's Black Lives Matter.
So basically, I've been saying that. So they were agents, though. The Black Panthers were agents. That's what you know what I'm saying? Why would you even be a Marxist? And then look at it like this. So you're training black people to be on some communist Marxist type stuff in a capitalist American society. What kind of sense does that make? Does that make any sense? What are you trying to train black people to do? What kind of mindset are you trying to have black people, so-called black people, to have in a capitalist society? You're training them to be Marxists or communists. That doesn't work. Doesn't make no sense. What do y'all think about that? Real quick, that part. You know what I'm saying? Shaq or Dawson, what you think about that? Yeah, I know, because I think her connection.
Made me wonder why they probably really took him out.
Them out, I know, huh? That's what I'm saying. It's like it's like controlled opposition. That's what it is and shit.
That's what I say, controlled opposition. Yeah.
You know what I mean?
The leader of the group, Donald Warden, would later change his name to Khalid al-Mansour, and many years later would apparently write a letter to Harvard University recommending that a young Barack Obama should be admitted to that college. So Don Harris was later appointed as an affirmative action Marxist professor at Stanford University. At the time, Stanford only had one Marxist in the economics department and a group of radical students in the Union of Radical Political Economy, which later became a part of Democratic Socialists of America, which we know today from Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, Rashida Tlaib, and others. They mounted a big campaign at Stanford to bring more Marxists into the department. And they chose Don Harris as the most appropriate candidate. And after a several month-long, I think it was a year-long campaign, he was appointed there in 1975, basically as an affirmative action Marxist. So Kamala Harris grew up in that kind of environment, far left parents. She was basically a red diaper baby, the child of Marxists. In her late teens, Kamala Harris went to Howard University in Washington, D.C., the largely black college, where she was a student radical protesting the causes of the day. Then she goes back to the Bay Area, back to San Francisco, and sets her sight on a legal and political career. It's not long after arriving in that city, she started an affair with a man called Willie Brown. Now, that set a few tongues wagging because Willie Brown was a very prominent Democratic politician in the town. He was a leader of the California state legislature and later became mayor of San Francisco. But at the time, he was about 60 and young Kamala was about 30. And Willie Brown was still technically married to his wife, though estranged, I believe, at the time. And Willie Brown got Kamala a couple of jobs, like jobs on boards that earned her about $450,000 over 5 years for attending a meeting or two a month, that kind of thing. But the big scandal was this, that Willie Brown was then and remains very sympathetic to communism. Back in the 1960s, he was first elected to public office by members of the Hallinan family. That was a very notorious San Francisco communist family. They were very close to Nancy Pelosi, for instance. And the youth wing of the Communist Party, the W.E.B. Du Bois clubs, elected Willie Brown to his first public job. Willie Brown was supported for many years financially by a man called Carlton Goodlett, who was also a good friend of Nancy Pelosi and a publisher of newspapers for the black community, a longtime Communist Party member, and who even received the Order of Lenin, the Lenin Prize from the Soviet Union for his peace work. So Willie Brown was very active in those communist circles. In those same circles around the time in the early 60s, Dianne Feinstein, then Diane Goldberg, now the senator from California, was very active in those circles too. So Willie Brown, even after his affair with Kamala Harris, still remained active in supporting Communist Party causes. As late as 2000, while mayor of San Francisco, Willie Brown was lending his name to endorsement lists for Communist Party events in the Bay Area. Even today, Willie Brown and Dianne Feinstein work very closely together, empowering the Chinese Communist Party in the Bay Area. Now, I would class them as Communist China's best friends in the whole region. So Kamala Harris decides to get into politics, and her first run is for district attorney in San Francisco. And the man she beat was a member of the same Hallinan family.
It's going to show that communism, it doesn't matter, what side of the board, if you're a Republican or a Democrat, if you're communist, you just like, for example, you could be a conservative Democrat and you could also be, a leftist Republican. So, you know what I mean? But yeah. So, same like that with this Communist Party thing. You can still be a communist and, doesn't be down with a communist China. You have the same views, and right? That's how that works.
Family that had elected Willie Brown many years before, but she got elected and she starts to rise her way, to make a name for herself, and was regarded as a leftist district attorney, but earned herself a little bit of enmity from some members of the black community for some of the stands she made. She was regarded as tough on some issues, but pretty liberal on most. But the man who actually got her the job, the man who actually funded her and financed her, was a man called Stephen Phillips. Now, during the 80s, Stephen Phillips, a young black guy, was a law student at Stanford University. He was an open Marxist-Leninist, very closely affiliated with a pro-Chinese communist group called the League of Revolutionary Struggle. And he was very good friends of a young radical named Maya Harris. He knew Maya Harris's family very well. And of course, Maya was the sister of Kamala Harris.
But few people know Kamala like we in the Bay Area do. I've known Kamala and her sister Maya, Maya's daughter Mina, for nearly 20 years now. I've watched her rise in California national politics and partnered with her and her sister on several important political fights.
Do you want to see how much money you're eligible for? If you were in a car crash within the last 2 years, that was not.
So there was a family connection right there with Steve Phillips. Well, Steve Phillips, in the early 90s, he led much of the League of Revolutionary Struggle into the Democratic Party. They changed the name of the organization. They became a group called the Unity Organizing Center, and many of them moved into the Democratic Party, as did Steve Phillips. Steve Phillips stood for the school board in San Francisco and served on that board for some time. But what really got him launched was the fact that he married his Stanford sweetheart, a young woman called Susan Sandler. Now, Susan Sandler was part of the very wealthy Bay Area family. She was the daughter of Herb and Marion Sandler, who owned a big savings and loan. I think it was the 5th biggest in the United States, called Golden West. Well, they sold that to Wachovia Bank. It had a lot of subprime mortgages in it. It made Wachovia bankrupt, and Wachovia had to amalgamate with Wells Fargo. But anyway, they got a $2.2 billion profit from it. And Steve Phillips has used a lot of that money to engineer himself into some very senior positions in the left-wing establishment of America and in the Democratic Party. He was on the board of the Center for American Progress. They helped to fund and start ProPublica. In 2005, he went to Georgia, at Atlanta, where he met with George Soros and some other very rich billionaire.
Okay, so you see the Soros connection, you see the Marxist connection, you see the Black Lives Matter connection. It's all connected. You see what I'm saying? You see how it's not a coincidence? What y'all think about that?
Yeah, I'm saying you right, Frank. It's all, they all connected.
Right.
And the ideology, like I was saying earlier, ching chongs can't stand us. So it makes sense why. I call her lock 'em up Kamala. Okay? Harris. Lock them ends up Kamala Harris.
Facts.
I mean, you wonder why her and Joe Biden on the same ticket. He liked to lock us up with the 1994 crime bill. And she locked, us up in California. Agricultural people. Yeah.
Facts.
Man, please. So they didn't raise and brainwash their kids to be these Marxists or whatever, but they still raise them to be racist. You use the brothers to come up, but you claim I don't know if you really married to that Jew boy. But did you get to the part where she talk about her Jew boy, I want to say so-called husband? Because I ain't seen no marriage certificate. She don't have a man last name. And that's why I say that something is up with, they talking about Kamala mama and daddy married. Why the mama ain't got the daddy last name? I told y'all in the birth certificate, it said single.
Wait, and this should have birth certificate on here?
I think the one BJ sent me. And I think Dan Calloway, he played a little clip of the birth certificate.
I'm gonna try to find it right now. Let me play this real quick, finish this off real quick, like 1 more minute, and then I'm gonna go on to the the $14,000 EBT.
Okay.
Years where they started the Democracy Alliance, which is now over 150 members strong and has donated hundreds of millions of dollars to Democratic Party and left-wing causes in America, ballot initiatives, candidates, etc., over the last 10 or 15 years. 2008, Steve Phillips got about $10 million together. He started a group called Political Action Committee, later became called Power Pack, then Power Pack Plus, and he did mass voter registration drives amongst Black and Latino communities in 17 southern and southwestern states. And that's what is... Those registration drives are what he claims got his very good friend Barack Obama ahead of Hillary Clinton in the 2008 Democratic primary. Certainly Barack Obama is a big friend of Steve Phillips. You know, Barack Obama was at Steve Phillips's house in 2017, I believe it was, got a copy of Steve Phillips's new book. Nancy Pelosi got a copy too. The Steve Phillips, when he was at Stanford University, was a very big part of Jesse Jackson's Rainbow Coalition. And what that was, it was run mainly by pro-Chinese communists from the League of Revolutionary Struggle, Communist Workers' Party, Line of March, Freedom Road Socialist Organization, etc. The Rainbow Coalition of Jesse Jackson, he ran for president in 1984 and 1988, and he did very, very well, far better than most people expected, because he drew an idea from a Black Panther who died in a hail of police bullets in 1970 in Chicago. The police raided his home, he shot back, and he came out the worst in that fight. The Black Panther, Fred Hampton, had the idea of the original Rainbow Coalition. You get the progressive whites, the progressive Latinos, and the progressive African Americans, and you meld them together into one force to give you more political influence. Well, Jesse Jackson got the progressive whites, the progressive Latinos, progressive blacks, progressive Asian Americans, progressive gays, progressive environmentalists, progressive Native Americans. So he had the red stripe, he had the lavender stripe, he had the yellow stripe, the green stripe, the white stripe, the black stripe, the brown stripe. And this is his terminology. This is not my terminology. Please understand that. But the idea was you get all the radicals together in one organization, and that gives you a chance to win elections. Well, in those days, minorities were maybe 12 to 15% of the population. Today, they are well over 30%. So the idea was really before its time. And so Steve Phillips has updated that theory. That's what got Obama elected in 2008, the progressive whites with the minorities, with the people of color. That formed the winning Obama coalition.
But the Electoral College decides so.
Steve Phillips has written a book called Brown is the New
Brown is the New White. What is this supposed to mean? What is that supposed to mean? What is that supposed to? Oh, are they talking about with all these damn immigrants? Is that what you're talking about? But I kind of see what they're talking about, because look, a lot of these people, so-called with the darker skin, they classify as white, right? White is a status, you know what I mean?
White, a New York Times #1 bestseller. And his argument is really simple. Democrats, if you want complete power in America, enduring power, stop wasting your time with the middle voters. Don't spend all of your money trying to convince 1 or 2% of independents to turn Democrat. There are millions of Democrats in the South who don't vote, mainly Black, Latino minorities. Instead, put all of your money into getting them registered, getting them to the polls, run far left candidates of color, and then you'll win elections, and then you'll flip the South, and then you'll destroy the Republican Party as a force, and you will have complete power in America forever. That's the strategy that flipped Virginia. That's the strategy supposedly won it for Biden in Georgia this election cycle. It came close in North Carolina, came close in, well, not so close in Florida, and actually won Arizona. This is the Rainbow Coalition applied to modern conditions and orchestrated by people like Stephen Phillips of the Democracy Alliance, and the money that they can command through people like George Soros and Tom Steyer and others. This is the philosophy that's now guiding much of the Democratic Party. So Steve Phillips got Obama elected, I can say that. He worked in 2018 and almost got the far left Stacey Abrams elected as governor of Georgia, a longtime Steve Phillips protege, and almost elected the black socialist Andrew Gillum as governor of Florida. And Gillum served on Steve Phillips's Power Pack board for several years. So this is the philosophy that is guiding today's Democratic Party. So they understood, and I've been saying this for several years now, that Kamala Harris would be the candidate for the Democrats in 2020 because she's part of the Steve Phillips stable. She is one of his proteges.
I have seen the work of Power Pack around the country. It really
It means so much to be on C24 and get to be a part of such an incredible history of
really is the work that inspires a lot of people to even consider the fact that they could be leaders and know that if they choose to take that step, there will be support. And the support will be broad and it will be deep and it will be significant.
She is half Indian. She's half black. She's female. She's a perfect rainbow coalition candidate. And I've been predicting this for over 3 years. And when she bowed out of the presidential race just before Christmas in 2019, I lost some steak dinners over that. But now I'm back to claim them back because she is really the Democrats' candidate. Everybody knows that Joe Biden won't last his first term. He probably won't last the first year if he should be elected. She is the candidate. She is third term of Obama, effectively. So Kamala Harris, she gets elected to California DA on Steve Phillips's money. She gets elected to Attorney General for California on Steve Phillips's money. She gets elected to U.S. Senate on Steve Phillips's money. And now Steve Phillips and his friends are trying to get her into the White House. Now, Steve Phillips, under Obama, helped to get Tony West, which is Maya Harris's husband, into the Justice Department, number 3 under Eric Holder. Now he is being seriously considered for Attorney General. So that's another part of the Harris clan that would be moved into.
You see how strategic that is, y'all? They're trying to get the brother-in-law up in, Damn. They're not playing. They're not playing. I'm going to play one more minute, and then I'm going to go into this one, and we out, man, because we've been on here for a minute.
Very key position of power. I'll backtrack a little bit. Kamala Harris, her husband, Doug Emhoff, his legal firm is notorious for its ties to Communist China. They do a lot of business with Communist China. They actually have Chinese Communist Party members on their staff. So that's one aspect. Kamala Harris's chief of staff, Karine Jean-Pierre, is a militant leftist who in 2003, I believe it was, went to Haiti to meet with radicals down there with members of the Workers' World Party, which is a pro-China, pro-Russia, pro-North Korea, pro-Iran Communist Party. Now she would come into the White House with Kamala Harris. Another troubling connection is Kamala Harris mentored a young woman for many years. She employed her, a young woman called Latifah Simon. The two are best friends. You see photographs of them all together all over the internet. Well, when Kamala Harris met Latifah Simon, she was serving on the board of the Youth Empowerment Center in the Bay Area. Every other board member at the time, and that was Harmony Goldberg, Adam Gold, Cindy Weissner, and Van Jones were members of a Maoist revolutionary group standing together to organize a revolutionary movement, or storm. Some people may know Van Jones. He's on CNN. He was briefly Obama's green jobs advisor in charge of a multi-billion-dollar budget. And I exposed his communist background, and Glenn Beck got him kicked out of the White House in 2009. But that is where this young woman, Latifah Simon, came from, this group. Okay, so Kamala Harris picked her up, she employed her, she got her through college, and helped her in a political career. Latifah Simon is now serving on the Bay Area Rapid Transit Board. She was chairman for a while, and also a leader of the Akonadi Foundation, a very left-wing foundation in the San Francisco Bay Area. But Latifah Simon is also very, very close friends of a young woman called Alicia Garza. You would all know her as the key founder of Black Lives Matter. Alicia Garza is very close to Alex Tom, a leader of the San Francisco-based Chinese Progressive Association, which is front for Communist China, for the Chinese Communist Party in the Bay Area. It runs Bay Area politics. So Latifah Simon and Alicia Garza are best friends. The Chinese Progressive Association helped Alicia Garza set up Black Lives Matter. So today, Kamala Harris and Alicia Garza and Latifah Simon form a little set, a group. And recently, before the election, Kamala Harris was on record saying that the Black Lives Matter protests of 2020 were essential. They were wonderful, and they should carry on after the election. Black Lives Matter is now trying to tell Joe Biden who he should or should not put into his cabinet. Black Lives Matter is now trying to pressure California Governor Gavin Newsom to replace Kamala Harris in the U.S. Senate with either Bay Area Congresswoman Barbara Lee or Los Angeles Congresswoman Karen Bass. Both of those women were involved with the Black Panther Party. Both were involved with the Communist Party USA. Both were involved with Maoist groups. Barbara Lee's been to Cuba 22 times. Karen Bass has been there 16 times. Both of them are communists. Both come out of the Black Panther milieu. So Black Lives Matter is trying to get the California Senate under its control, plus get their very good friend, Kamala Harris, into the White House. Can you imagine if they succeed in those goals? So if you look at Kamala Harris, she's a red diaper baby. Her whole career depends on pro-Chinese communists. Willie Brown, Steve Phillips, her parents, all of the people around her who have guided her career, who helped her. You know, she's even married to a man who works for the Chinese communists. Donald Trump recently said that if Joe Biden becomes president, this country will be owned by China. Well, he couldn't have picked a better VP candidate to help him in the job than Kamala Harris. She will be China's best friend in the White House if, God forbid, she gets into that position.
Ben Calloway, y'all check him out.
You see how dangerous that is, Frank?
Dangerous, man. Ain't a coincidence.
Well, that is dangerous. And you got dumb ends out here hollering these mammy man. I promise. I don't. Let me calm down. But I you know, when he was saying how Kamala knows that lady, what's her name? And then they know the Garza, the Alicia Garza, like Letitia. What was her name?
Garza.
No, not that.
Damn. You know what? Damn.
The Letitia, yeah, whatever her name, Letitia, I think Letitia. She said Kamala Harris. Man, they all lesbians, man.
Man, exactly.
They all lesbians. They screwing one another.
That's what I'm thinking too. I was thinking
They
that
screwing one another. Kamala ain't around there. She ran them pantsuits for two. She a lesbian. And she still probably get dug in that back where she gotta wear the pants. Cause she let them white, I'm just saying.
Oh man, you ain't lying.
Man, they all lesbos, man.
I peeped that. But see, what is the
he was being nice, saying best friend. He know what he was doing.
Man, he knew what he was doing.
He know exactly what he was doing.
What he man, that wasn't a good look, man. Everybody around her was, you know what I'm saying, either down with the Marxists or communists, man. Move it straight up.
Yep. Yeah.
Either or.
Talking they flying over to Cuba 22 times 6. That's what I tell you. You got these people are plants, man. They are plants, and they got it to carry out George Soros and China two-faced backstabbing behind agenda to sell America out.
You see how China is full of it? They're full of it, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they all over there. And I had a friend of mine. I was working the voting polls a couple of months back, and he was trying to find my phone number. He know my phone number because he wanted to call me and tell me something. He said, "Yeah, I'm glad you got." So I was like, "Well, what's going on, Mark?" And he was like, man, I went back home to El Salvador to visit my mother-in-law, and he said, you know how to lead El Salvador. He brags about how El Salvador is doing good. Frank, he say it's full of ching-chongs over there. They everywhere. And they got the people, he say, brainwashed, because I guess they paying them $2 hour versus the other little money they used to make an hour. But he was trying to tell them, and they just wouldn't listen. He like, they are gonna take your country. They don't like us. Look at the color of our skin. They don't like us.
I'm telling you.
He was trying to warn them.
That's a fact. That's a fact right there. You know they don't. They show it. And this is gonna show they don't like us right here. Look at it. Look at how they hook these debit cards up.
What's up, YouTube? This is James coming back at you with another informative video. I hope you guys are doing.
Shout out to James and Joanne Thomas.
Doing well out there on this view. Happy about it. Okay, it's all about this receipt that got left behind by some woman that was in a bodega. Okay.
And why you better not freaking vote for Kamala Harris. This X post made me so mad I almost threw the damn phone across the room. I need a goody powder because I have a headache. Why is it this illegal alien, this so-called migrant from Venezuela, left a receipt at the cash register in one of the New York City bodegas? Hold up. I'm going to tell you. Why is it that this heifer, who has never put anything into this country, never worked in this country, never paid Social Security tax, never paid a property tax, never put into the IRS, never paid anything into anything, came here with her damn hands stuck out, came from shithole country, wherever the hell you from. This individual left the receipt where she had just bought some food at the bodega. Okay? Her food stamp balance, let me make sure I'm getting this right, on her EBT card, her taxpayer funded EBT card, her food stamp balance is $13,401.82 for 1 month.
For 1 month.
This individual's food stamp balance for 1 month. Okay? Because when you use your EBT card, it leaves a record of the balance after you've gone to the store and spent it, whatever. But somehow, this bitch who has literally never, and yeah, I said it, I'm going to say it again. This bitch who has never paid anything into the system is somehow worthy to get $13,401.82. Cash balance is $4,498.85.
What
the fuck? I really do need a goodie powder. That's just one. That's one of them. That's one of them. New York has hundreds of thousands of these foreign nationals roaming around. Why does she have $13,000 in food stamps? I'm mystified. I mean, veterans are literally sleeping on the freaking streets with maybe $100, $200 a month in food stamps. And they fought in wars to protect this country. They don't get $13,000 a month in food stamps. And they don't get $4,498 a month in cash. I'm looking at it. I can't even believe this is real. This is actually real. Senior citizens have to go back to work after working for 70 years. In their 80s, they have to work to greet at Walmart or Costco because they can't stop working. They don't have enough money with this so-called Inflation Reduction Act and the extremely high inflation thanks to Biden Harris. And you're going to vote for this shit to continue? Oh my God, don't talk to me. If you even, I mean, the identity politics aside, Kamala Harris has an open checkbook. She has an endless credit card on your tax dime. And she does not buy cheap things. She can buy whatever she wants. She can drive whatever she wants. She can live wherever she wants because she has the money, thanks to you and your tax donations. And of course, the big donors, foreign and domestic, probably mostly foreign, but whatever, $13,000. This Venezuelan migrant gets $13,000 a month in food stamps. Another 4,400. That's just a balance. That means it started higher than that. So this individual had even more than that, than what I just mentioned. In what world is this allowed? I am seeing videos in Venezuela where she just came here from, where there are hundreds of thousands of people taking to the streets because of the rigged you-know-what that just took place, where Nicolas Maduro does not want to leave power. So he's just like the Katie Hobbs of Venezuela is just sitting there like, nope, I ain't leaving. Even though exit polls show that the other candidate won clearly based on what the people want. You can make a machine say anything you want when you program it. But what do the people want? Do you really want this? Do you really want 4 more years of this? Because it will get worse. They're going to be buying these people homes, like flat out, and just giving it to them. BlackRock, Vanguard, they'll just continue to buy up homes and rent them out. And Harris will just give government subsidies to these migrants so that they can have homes while you figure out where you're going to live because they have priced you out. But these migrants have government subsidies for the rest of their pathetic existence on your tax dollars. Oh my God. $13,000 a month in food stamps. Another $5,000 or so a month in cash to a Venezuelan migrant who just got here. And you want to vote for Harris? Damn.
Wow, did she pull some very interesting points right there.
Yeah, man. Hey, damn, she was spending some fire, man. Damn. Dawson Chak, what y'all think, man? She was on it. She was on a roll, huh? Man. What y'all think? What y'all think, Chak and Dawson? What y'all think? She was roasting, dude. She was roasting, man. It just goes to show how crazy it is out here, man. It's, you know what I'm saying? This economy, man. This society. We picking immigrants and migrants and stuff like that over our people, man. What does that tell you? You know what I'm saying? It says a lot. It says, we just check out that Office of New America and just check out these little acts and stuff like that, these little things that they're trying to get into law, where they put, outsider people over us. That's what they're doing. So I'm not surprised, you know what I mean? Like this type of stuff is going on. That much money, but yet, you have to, if you wanted to apply for something like this, you would have to qualify and all this, or if you made a certain amount, you would make too much or too little. It's just this bullshit. But that just lets you know that the government just does that to. That just lets you know that the government just does that to American people, the actual nationals, American nationals. They don't do it to citizens. They don't do it to immigrants. Citizens and immigrants don't have to go through that. It's just American nationals that have to go through that. People that are from this country that are born here. You see what I'm saying? That's all there is to it with that one. And that just goes to show, I'm not even going to say legal, but how unlawful that is. All right? So with that being said, I'm about to get out of here, man. I've been on here for almost 5 hours, man. We've been on here cooking, roasting for a minute. You know what I'm saying? Good looking out for Dawson coming through, Shaq, Junior Coltrane, you know what I mean? In the live, Shannon, good looking out for coming through on here, man. Showing support, you know what I'm saying? Everybody in the chat, appreciate it. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man. Junior Coltrane. Exactly, they do. Exactly, they do. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man. Y'all like, comment, subscribe, share this out to your social media, man. Hit that notification bell to let you know what's going on next time, man. Keep subscribing to your boy. I'll probably be on here Wednesday too, like usual. Dawson, Shaq, good looking out for coming through, y'all. If y'all want to shout out your social media, shout out your information, you can. You know what I'm saying? I know Shaq Wilder on YouTube, Shaq Edwards on Facebook, right? Shaq _, Edwards on Instagram, if I'm not mistaken, all right? Shout out to Charmaine Dawson. Hit her up on YouTube. Hit her up on Facebook and Instagram. You see what I'm saying? Dawson always coming through, spitting the fire, spitting the hot fire, you know what I mean? And representing for the ladies, you see what I'm saying? For the righteous, conscious ladies that are awoken to the BS and the madness. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, man. So, yeah, man. Without further ado, man, yeah. Junior Coltrane, thanks for coming through, man, and supporting. So we just got to, this goes to show we can't let a lot of this stuff slide, man. A lot of comedians, a lot of people on here trying to get your vote, man, and just trying to, just trying to get the vote. They don't have no policies for you. They don't have no agenda. They're just trying to get you off identity politics and just basically color or race or whatever you want to call it. That just lets you know that they're frauds, man, at the end of the day. So, yeah, man, I'm just going to continue to spit that fire, man. spit relevance, man, and to stay, vigilant and everything like that on here, man, for the most part. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, man. So I'm gonna holler at y'all, man. So Dawson, Chak, salute. Good looking out for coming through. Always representing once again. You see what I'm saying? We're gonna stay, continue to keep our foot on their neck. See what I'm saying? That's for fast fact. You know what I'm saying? That's real. And I'm gonna holler at y'all, man. Salute. Chak and Dawson, everybody on here. Until next time, I'm gonna holler back at y'all. All right. Salute. Peace, peace. I'm out.